Alrighty. Let's get going. Let's see. Grab buffs. Not all of which we actually need. Okay, let's go out the top exit this time. Let's see, what was I doing last time? I think I had just went and used up the last of my truffle worms. Or something like that anyway. So that means I should probably go get more truffle worms. And I had figured out a more or less foolproof way to kill good old Fishron over and over with my current loadout. So that means, let's double check to make sure I'm actually out of truffle worms. Okay, it looks like it. And let's go grab some more of those. Thankfully, these are pretty easy to farm. There we go. Did I go too far again? Yeah, last time I farmed up here. That wasn't very nice of you, whatever just shot me. I think it was an Icar sticker. You're not the first? No, you are the first this time, actually. Or at least you're the first person to talk. Okay. There is a strange plant detected nearby. What we're really here for is worms. I guess let's mine some mithril while we wait. Oh, truffle worm. Where's he at? There he is. Get over here, you. There's another one. There it is. Okay. And another one. Actually, there's two of them up there. Okay. Won't complain about that. Give you some points so you can ring the bell. Well, you'll just have to watch, I guess. I don't know if I could actually give anybody points if I wanted to or not. Ding. Okay. One of these days, I will stop saying that I need to come up with more sounds for that, and I'll actually come up with more sounds. There's a truffle worm around here. There he is. Damn it, he escaped. I need to fill this in. Okay. There's another truffle worm over there. Okay. Think a moo would be cool. I'm not inherently against it. There's a truffle worm somewhere around here. I can smell it. Or rather, I can see it over here in the creature finder. Okay, get rid of these monsters quickly. There's another one. Ah! Damn it. He's getting away. Oh well. Hello, Colo. Alright. Back down we go. I probably should go ahead and deploy my summons. You have 6 truffle worms. I don't know how many we actually need. I guess I'll do. I really want his wings, but that's about the only thing I really need from that fight, I think. There's a truffle worm around here. Where's he at? Well, it's gone now. It was probably above us somewhere. Oh, survey. I've looked at Stranded Alien Dawn. I'm not sure if that title is generic enough that it just rings a bell no matter what, or if I've actually heard of it or not, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what it was in any case. And there's a truffle worm. Get over here, you. Oh, there's another one. Anyway. Hello, welcome here. You have 8 truffle worms. That's probably enough for now, honestly. Yeah, that's plenty. Gary's kids hate my candy. Well. They just don't know what good candy is. Poor kids, they were never taught properly. It's pretty decent early access game. Survive a crash in an alien planet with limited survivors supplies. That sounds like a great many different games. Some of which are quite good and some of which are quite bad. But who knows? Maybe this one's good. I should probably at least look at it. After all, that basic description has given us such things as RimWorld, which I need to fit in sometime. I need to sit down and actually start writing down all the games that I need to play on weekends at some point and start making a actual list of them. Okay, I'm not going to bother to deploy clouds, because not only are they slightly more annoying to deploy, but they don't seem to actually do much. Okay. We are, in theory, ready to murder Fishron. Aha. Okay, that confirms it 100%. Those blue circles he fires out sometimes are what spawn those tornadoes. Because I've seen him fire 2 of them straight down, and there were 2 tornadoes right where he did it. I suspected that was the case, but now I've actually seen them spawn. This is going to be a couple minutes of fairly intense concentration, so pardon me if I don't look at chat for a little bit. This isn't particularly difficult, it just requires timing. Fairly loose timing, but I need to pay attention. Certainly this is a lot easier than the Empress of Light fight. Speaking of which, we need to go farm more summoning items for her as well. Come on, get over here so I can kill you. Okay, he's about ready to go to his second phase. Actually, I think he's doing that right now. Or he just did it. He just did it. So this is where the risk goes up some. Because we have to watch not only Fishron himself, but we have to watch his Sharknado spawner thingies. Because if one of those hits us, we are absolutely dead and there's nothing we can do about it. That's what happened pretty much every time except the first time I fought him. I'm not sure how I escaped it then. Probably I was just more paranoid than I am now. Or than I was the second time, I should say. Get over here so I can kill you. And we're into the third phase. This one's relatively easy. He'll teleport behind us. We teleport. Wait for him to charge. Teleport. A lot of teleporting. He's almost dead though. And there he is. Okay. Oh. Are you back? Gotta go help my mother. Oh, have fun. Okay. We got a relic, which we'll put over here for now. Got a treasure bag, which gets us the bubble gun and the shrimpy truffle, both of which we already had. Okay, so that, actually, let's put the stuff that we're going to sell up top. The stuff we're going to keep can stay down here. Alright. First one's down. On to the second one. I'm going to keep killing him until I get his wings at least. Should teleport a little faster there. Well, if I kill him 8 times and he doesn't drop the wings, so that's how many truffles I have. I might go do something else and then get more truffles and come back. Okay. I could do this fight much earlier in hard mode with this setup, now that I've figured out his patterns and everything. He could almost be the first boss we kill in hard mode. It would take literally forever, but as long as we don't take any damage or take very little damage, it won't be that hard. Although it would be a lot harder if the weapon was crappy enough that we couldn't just ignore the sharks and stuff. Because if we actually had to worry about his bubbles and sharks, it would teleport a lot more. Second phase. If we had to teleport a lot more, it would just generally be a lot riskier, be harder. But as long as a good A... Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Shit. Damn it. That is what happens when you let a tornado spawn on top of you. Okay. As long as you don't screw up. It's pretty easy. Let's see. Bubblegum, Shrimpy Truffle will sell. The other two we'll keep. And we have 6 more attempts at the fight. Give me that money. Okay, this goes in the wall crap chest. Yeah. So, let's see. What do we have left to do even after this? We have, I think the next fight... Okay, after this, after we're done farming Fishron for everything I want from him, which I'm not sure if he drops anything besides the wings that I want. I probably should check the wiki before I stop for sure. I think I have most of what I want off him. Okay, make sure there's nothing in the way to interfere. And let's go fishing. After we deploy fresh frost hydras. Okay. I definitely need to pay more attention to his tornado spawner thingies. Okay, so in the first phase, no wonder I never had trouble with the first phase. In the first phase, he fires them straight down. It's only in the second phase that they chase after you. That's why the first phase is so much easier that way, and why I could always get through the first phase before I figured out the trick, but could never get through the second phase. Thing is, with teleporting more often, it just slows the fight down. It doesn't make it easier or harder, really. It makes it easier a little bit. I wonder if you could put the teleporter on a timer. If there would be some ideal time you could get where you'd miss every single attack, or where you would miss every single attack. Doesn't seem likely. Because all you need to do is get unlucky with a pattern and then you'd be screwed. I'm not sure what weapon I would use if I wasn't using this one. This is better than a ranged weapon, I think. A ranged weapon, you could put more DPS on and more reliably. But uh-oh. Okay. I was a bit worried there for a second. Uh-oh. No, 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 please don't. Ew. Okay. We almost didn't teleport in time for that one tornado spawner. Can't wait till we get into phase 3 and not have to worry about those anymore. Because it's not the boss that's going to kill you, it'll be those things. They seem to really come at you fast, too. Okay, phase 3. Oops. Uh-oh. I'm an idiot. Ah! I was in the middle of pressing to teleport and he hit me. Damn it. Okay, that one we screwed it up again. Because once again, we got tornado spawn on top of us. That made me reluctant to teleport back over there. That was dumb. Note to self. Avoid. Blue circles. They are very bad for one's health. Let's see. Let's refresh that one. I probably should summon the cat. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay. Well, that's 2 wasted worms. I think that's an Abigail's flower right there. Now that I know what they look like, I can probably get one of those fairly easily pre-hard mode in the future. Okay. Nice and clear. Deploy frost hydras. And let's go fishing. Definitely having some kind of sword that fires out broad beams like this would help a lot with, I almost didn't teleport in time there. I pressed the mouse button but not hard enough and it didn't register. That was very concerning. I don't like to complain about when things like that happen and I die. That makes me look like I'm making excuses. But if that happens and I don't die, then I will complain about it to my heart's content, and nobody can stop me. he's going to phase 2. Keep an eye out for blue circles of evil. There's one. We just need to teleport more often. The more often we teleport, the safer we are within limits. Third phase. This is where everything becomes easier. Ironically, his third phase is way easier than the second phase. You just have to know what the various patterns look like. And he's dead. Alright. So it's not perfectly safe yet. But it's not terribly dangerous. We got a bubblegum and a shrimpy truffle again. Give me something different, damn it. Okay. We have 4 more fights we can do. I would kind of hate to fight this guy traditionally. I'm not sure. Do I have my extra DPS build on, or do I have my normal maneuverability build on? Because we could probably kill him a little faster if we put the extra DPS build on. After all, we don't need wings or anything like that for this fight. I probably should go grab a few trinkets before I fight him anymore. I mean, obviously not for this fight, but for any future iterations thereof. It'll speed it up at least a little bit. Reduce the amount of time we have to make errors. That would be the hardest part about fighting him earlier on. Not only would your margins be thinner, because you did the teleport to avoid attacks that I don't have to teleport to avoid right now, but your the fight would take longer, and you have a lot more room to, you'd have a lot more time to err in. Ow, like that. Basically, if you screwed up, you'd have much more chance of just flat out dying. Like some of these attacks, if I teleported into them without something that is just going to flatten his bubbles and sharks, then I would probably just die. Third phase. Oops, too late. Okay. I'm probably teleporting a little sooner than I absolutely have to, which is making this stage drag out a little more. And there we go. Big Fish Run has been defeated. Give me your loots. Okay, we have another Fishron relic that I need to place somewhere. I guess we'll just put them on the beach there for now. Fishron mask, Razorblade Typhoon. I think we have one, but this mythical is probably a better roll than we have so far. This is an interesting weapon. I might end up building out a mage just to use this, because this homes in on enemies and it bounces. I think it might be really good for events. Because look at that. It might be just the thing for fodder clearing. Maybe. In the case, we're keeping it. Mummy mask, I don't know if that's something we're keeping or not. Truffle, we're selling for sure. Okay. 3 more fights. That said, let's go ahead and... Oh yes, that's right. Let's go back. We made 1 platinum, 66 gold from those 2 fights. Okay. Now, Vandy. Fishron mask is apparently something we don't own yet. Okay, I do own a mummy mask. That's for sale. Shrimpy truffles to sell. Accidentally stacked them away. Okay. You're not the person I want to talk to. You are. Sell those 2. Sell those 2. Let's go check to see if we already have a Razorblade Typhoon, and if so, what its roll is. Furious. Okay, that's not a great roll. Because this has everything that the Furious one has, and then some more. Mythical is probably one of the better rolls you can get on that. I'm not sure, though. That's just my guess. Alright. Let's see. Weapon boosters. Warrior emblem. Okay, we have 3 things we can equip. We can replace our wings, we can replace our boots, and we can replace the soaring insignia, which I need to roll, by the way. Let's go talk to the goblin. Do I want warding on this, or do I want to start going for plus damage stuff? Well, first off, how much is it going to cost me to roll? 20 gold. Ouch. Well, we do have 21 platinum, so... Whichever one I get out of plus 4% damage or plus 4 armor is the one I'm keeping. Well, I guess we're keeping warding because we just got it. Okay. So we'll take all 3 of those. Yeah. And I feel like re-rolling this Avenger emblem to make it menacing in addition. Because there's no point in having a warding one. Give me menacing, damn you. Menacing. I've gotten warding like 3 or 4 times now. There's warding again. The goblin's just trying to get me back for all those times where I wanted warding and couldn't get it. Damn it, there's warding again and again. Stop it. Give me menacing. Not arcane, not jagged, not violent. Menacing. There we go. Okay, that'll give us an extra 12% damage across those 3. Which I suppose is worth it. I'll just have to remember to equip that stuff. Okay. And we're going to have to re-potion. Except not the melee one. Because that's good. Okay. You replace the wings, you replace the boots, and you replace the soaring insignia. That brings our defense down quite a bit, actually. And removes any real ability to move around. Okay. We don't need that one. Make sure the cat's out. What other buffs do we need? Don't think we need any more buffs. Alright. Let's go fishing. Now we should be doing actually significantly more damage now. I should probably try to measure before and after DPS, but it's going to be hard to quantify exactly because, amongst other reasons, we have an armor penetration thing and the training dummies don't have armor. I don't think they have armor. It'd be kind of cool if there was an armored training dummy that they were very close to the second phase. Matter of fact, we're into the second phase right now. Here comes the blue circles of doom. Yeah, we're actually killing him quite quickly. I am quite happy with this. Blue circle of doom. quite close to the third phase now. Third phase, here we go. That was almost a flawless fight, and then I screwed it up right at the beginning of the third phase. Not that it really matters. And there we go. Okay. We don't have the boots on at the moment, but that's fine. Also, my mouse is blinking at me. I clearly should have plugged it in last night. Alright, what did we get? Razorblade Typhoon and Razorblade Typhoon and Quick Fish Run Wings. Nice. I'll just equip those. How do they look when they're golden? Let's replace the Harpy Wings. I kind of like the Harpy Wings better. They look more traditionally wing-like. Okay. Let's go ahead and put our non-DPS gear back on. Okay. You know, let's take this opportunity. Since I have the soaring insignia and everything. Honestly, actually, I don't know what I need from the Empress of Light yet. I should look her up on the wiki quick and see what she drops. See if there's anything I actually need from her. Because it's kind of like, oh yeah, let's kill the Empress more times to get all our stuff. And I'm like, wait, I don't even know what all our stuff is. Did she even drop anything I want? I have the soaring insignia. That's definitely one of the things that I wanted. But is there anything beyond that? Because I don't actually know. Same way with the Fish Run. I should check to see if there's anything I want besides Razorblade Typhoon and his wings. I kind of doubt it. But I need to check to make sure. Okay. Also, between the Master Ninja gear and the soaring insignia, I'm going to be able to move anywhere I like. In just about any way I like. This is definitely a pretty decent upgrade from the shield. Although the shield just absolutely rocks early game and there's nothing else available. It's going to be such pain going back to pre-shield days. Okay. Whee! These wings seem to accelerate a lot faster than the other ones. So the thing is, with the soaring insignia, the height difference doesn't matter for wings anymore. Because all wings can fly to the same height. Technically, these wings are better, and if I ever take the soaring insignia off, it'd be nice to have these. But okay, we missed a little point patch over there. 42 miles per hour. Flying as flat as I can with the Fishron wings. Let's see if the bone wings are the same speed. 39. Okay, so it really is not my imagination. The Fishron wings are faster. Now, is it the quick prefix that makes that way? Or are they just flat out faster? I suspect it's probably they're flat out faster and the quick prefix is helping. Let's go visit the goblin and find out how much these are going to cost to reroll though. I'm not sure what I want to roll them to. Probably warding. Having everything on warding has seemed to be a pretty solid strategy so far. Although having my DPS increasing items being on menacing has paid off really well too. Okay, how much is it going to cost to roll my wings? 18 gold. That is very expensive. Oh well. If you get warding, we'll take it. Okay, we got warding. I was going to say if you get menacing, we'll take it. If you get warding, we'll take it. Either one. But we got warding, so we're going with warding. I think we have a full set of warding gear. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I need to go place that relic. And I need to go talk to the dye dude here. A strange plant. Got acid dye. I think I already have that. Yeah, I do. It's also ugly as heck. How's it going? Oh, quite well. Both in game and real life. So far, we have killed Fishron. Oh, let's see. We have 2 left. We killed him 4 times and died to him twice. But I think we're done fighting him for now. After 9 total kills. Let me just check something on the wiki real quick. Do I still have Fishron open? Okay, drops. Flailron. Tsunami, which we have. Razorblade Typhoon, we have. Tempest Staff. I don't know if we have that or not. What is Tempest Staff? Hard mode summon weapon. Spawns a small Sharknado minion that follows the player for an unlimited amount of time. Okay. I don't know if we have that one. We should check. Bubble Gun, which we definitely have. Fishron Wings, which we just got. Shrimpy Truffle, which we have a bunch of. Okay. So Flailron, I don't think we have. Tempest Staff, we maybe don't have. Okay, Razorblade Typhoon is no prefix. It's up for sale. Shrimpy Truffle's up for sale. Those 3 are definitely not for sale. Bone Wings get stored. Where am I storing wings? I think I'm putting them in the other chest, even though technically they should be mobility. Okay. Do I have a summons? Yeah, I do. Okay, I do not think I have his summon weapon yet. I probably should farm him at least for the 2 more times we have available. To see if we can get that. Also, get out of there, you. I need to get another pet chest so I can put mounts in a different chest. Okay. I'm scrolling around finding documents and emailing people. That sounds fun. Or maybe not. Let's see. Laceable materials. That goes there. Actually, what can that be used to craft? No, not you, you. There we go. Shell pile. Okay, boring. Okay, into the placeable materials chest. Yeah, we'll kill Fishron 2 more times at least. If I get that summon weapons, that'd be nice. Or summon weapon, that'd be nice. But I'm not too hung up on getting it. Actually... There. It's about what's going on with the ATF. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that just yet, unless you're involved in a lawsuit with them. In which case, go get them. But they're about to find themselves to be very sued, and I highly doubt the rules are going to end up going through in the end. But again, you never know. I kind of wish I had a receiver laying around. So I could see if they would form one up for me. But supposedly they're going to let you form one stuff for free for the next 120 days. Only if it was, you know, prior to the rule being put in place. But what they don't know won't hurt them. Or at least that's my theory. Just getting all your ducks in a row? That's probably a good idea. Well, no probably about it. It's a good idea. Anyway, unfortunately I don't have any receivers laying around that could even possibly be considered maybe a SBR, so... The only AR I have has a monolithic receiver, so... You couldn't make that into an braced SBR if you wanted to. Alright, yeah, we need to deploy potions. Cat's already out, but, you know, just to be sure. Yeah, it's too bad they're not waiving the $200 for a can. Not that I would be able to afford one anyway right now. Damn it. Technically, they shouldn't be able to waive the $200 because it's written out in the statute that they shall charge. It's not, they can charge if they want to, it is shall charge. So the ATF has no authority to decide they're not going to charge it. That's actually one of the angles that people are planning to come at it from, to challenge it, is that if they're going to waive the charge, then that means they're doing this for some reason other than to make revenue. And as if it's not a revenue measure, it's unconstitutional. Technically it's unconstitutional anyway, but let's not open that can of worms. Wow, okay. I wouldn't mind if they did open that can of worms. Okay, he has gone to second phase, which means we need to be more careful. Here come the blue rings of death. Okay. We're going to be in third phase soon. And here we are in third phase. I do believe this is going to be either completely flawless or almost flawless fight. I don't think we've taken damage yet. Of course, there's still room to do it, but this part is the easiest part of the fight, honestly. And there we go. That's barrel monkeys. That'd be fun to watch. Get the popcorn. Yeah. I can imagine the histrionics already. If the NFA was to get fully overturned, that would be... The wailing and gnashing of teeth would be pretty impressive, let's put it that way. Okay, what'd we get? A flail rod, okay. Let's just go ahead and star that so we don't accidentally do something with it we don't want to do. Okay. That gets sold. Star those so I can make sure they're not ditched. Alright, so now the only thing we lack from him is the summoning weapon. Alright, let's go fishing. Be fun, all the crying and screaming, we'd all be partying. Oh yeah. I would really like to have a proper stocked pistol. Not a short barrel rifle, a proper stocked pistol. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. That was comedy of errors there for a second. I didn't have smart cursor turned on, and so I couldn't teleport by just right-clicking. And then there was a bit of panic and spam, but now we're back on course. This is definitely not going to be a perfect fight like the last one. I'd really like to have like an artillery Luger, but you can get those without NFA because they're explicitly listed as one of the ones that can be had. But I don't necessarily want an actual artillery Luger. I'd like something in that pattern. Not necessarily a Luger action or anything like that. Just a long barrel, stocked pistol. So those aren't held like a rifle or anything like that. You hold them like you would a pistol, but you pull back into yourself more, so you can use the stock. So it's kind of a weird, not quite rifle, not quite pistol. I think it'd be kind of fun to have one. Obviously without spending the thousands of dollars that a real artillery Luger would cost. You kind of hold them the same way you would a revolver rifle, you know? because you don't hold those like you would a normal rifle either, because you don't want to have your hand out there where the cylinder gap is. Anyway. And there we go. Dead Fishron, and we are out of truffles for now. And I left my wings on instead of putting on the stinger necklace like I had planned. Oh well. Alright, let's go find out what we got for loots. Yeah. Dad bought a some kind of El Cheapo 22 caliber revolver rifle recently, and I think it's kind of cool. I don't know if I'd ever buy one for myself, but I'm not really a revolver type person anyway. But it's kind of cool. Got a crab banner. It's interesting. Alright, what did we get out of this? Drippy Truffle and another mythical razor blade tattoo. Typhoon. We'll probably sell that one. Oh, maybe we'll keep it. We have 2 that rolled mythical already. And that's probably the best roll. Let's go hang up the crab banner. And those get sold. Anything else in here get sold? Don't think so. Okay. Oh. That gives us a bit more money. Go ahead and put the starfish here in this chest. Yeah, we're gonna keep that razor blade typhoon. There's no real reason to keep 2 copies of something, but especially when it's not a material. Now I'm almost talking myself out of keeping it. Wait, this would go in the stuff on a rope, wouldn't it? Yes, yes it would. Oh, we have a whole ton of duplicates. Okay. We have a demonic and a godly, which is just demonic but better. Okay. Superior, unpleasant, forceful, and keen. Unpleasant. Probably the best one here. Okay. Hurtful and strong. I think we'll sell the strong one. Okay. Basic rallies. We have zealous and forceful. I think we'll sell the zealous. Strong, zealous. We'll sell the zealous. Nimble is just worse. Okay. I don't have very many whips. It's kind of unfortunate. Anyway, that will clean out the stuff on the rope chest quite nicely. Morningstar is a quite good whip. Alright, now we could keep killing Fishron to try to get that summon item. I think that's the only one of his drops we're missing. And it's like a 20% chance that he'll drop it. We've killed him like 10 or 11 times now, though. We haven't got it. Oh. Thank you very much for the Prime, Treebeard. Greatly appreciated. Jeff Bezos didn't need that money anyway. It is almost night. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's still morning. Okay. For some reason I thought it looked darker than it did, and then I looked over and saw 7 o'clock. I was like, oh, night. Nope. 7 a.m. If it was night, I was going to go hunt whatever they're called. The spawning items for the Empress of Light. I also need to fight the Pumpkin Moon sometime soon. Frost Legion is considered harder than Pumpkin Moon, so I don't want to fight them until after I fought the Pumpkin Moon a few times. So I probably should try out... Okay, here. I would like to use one of these Razorblade Typhoons, because I think they'll be really good for this fight. They home in on enemies. You can have multiple of them out at the same time. They bounce off the ground. And I have one with a really good roll on it. For that, I'm going to want some really good mage armor, though. I have not really researched what mage armors are available. Probably should take a quick look at the wiki. Spectre armor actually probably is what we want. Yeah. And to get that, we're going to need a ton of chlorophyte. Let's see, how many bars of Spectre armor would we need? Spectre mask. Increases mana by 60, reduce mana cost, increase magic damage. The hood does nothing. What? Why would you ever use the hood when the mask is available? It costs the same amount and everything. Unless it gives a different... I better look this up. Does the hood give a different bonus? Or something weird? Okay. Set consists of Spectre robe, Spectre pants, either Spectre hood or Spectre mask. Wearing a full set causes small orbs to manifest wherever the player hits an enemy with a magic weapon. The effect of these orbs depend on the headpiece option chosen. Mask causes the orbs to act as homing projectiles, while hood causes the orbs to travel to the player, healing them. Okay. So hood gives you healing. Mask gives you damage. Okay. Life-stealing orbs spawn when dealing damage to an enemy, which fly to the player and restore health by 20% of damage done. Okay. That might be very good indeed. How many bars are we going to need for this? 12, 24, 18. Okay. So it'd be 36, 46, and then 54. That's a lot of bars. Well, I guess it's time to go find out how much chlorophyte is available. Go ahead and store our boss gear here. Or rather, we don't have to move around boss gear. And let's go have a talk with the fisherman before going down to the jungle and mining chlorophyte. Caught on the surface, dynamite fish, not interested. Boing. Okay, it doesn't look like the chlorophyte we planted in here has grown at all. I don't know if the chlorophyte has to be within a certain distance of the player to grow. That is entirely possible. Then again, yeah, that's definitely not grown at all. Ugh. I know chlorophyte will grow into mud. It just doesn't seem very excited about it. Oh, do you have anything good I might want to buy? Yo-yo glove, I already own that, I think. And purple counterweight, I also think I already own. I don't know, yo-yos, I've used them before and I was happy with them. But they never really struck me as being that amazing. Oh, here's some titanium. How'd I miss this before when I was desperately hunting for titanium everywhere? Like right out in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Here's some chlorophyte. Okay. And there's a bunch of chlorophyte. Sure, we'll mine in there and get it. I'm not gonna bother to bury that piece. Here's a bunch. Maybe it needs light to grow. I don't think so, though, because unless they changed how it grows. Because the old chlorophyte farms, you would make a 5x5 thing of mud, and you plant chlorophyte in the middle. And that way you could easily reach... Die and go away, please. Plant a little bit right there in the wall. Might be they changed it so that it requires light to grow. Okay. This sword's really good for this. It makes me quite happy. No, I pretty much don't need to own a hook anymore. Because I can just fly forever up against the ceiling or whatever. Not that I'm going to get rid of it or anything. It's just way less useful than it used to be. I'm finding a lot of chlorophyte that either is new or I missed. I'm going to be charitable to myself and assume that it's new. Go away. That's a big vein. Okay. Get away from me. That Uzi, that the very first one of those that we ever killed dropped, was so lucky. I've killed so many of them up till now, we haven't gotten another Uzi. I think it's like a 1% drop, which I guess isn't that lucky, but... it's definitely lucky. There's a bunch more chlorophyte. Yes, please. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay, that's not chlorophyte. Not sure what it is. Whatever it is, it's not all that precious though. Okay. Expose you to the light and see if you grow. You got an angry trapper kite. Too bad the kites are useless. Kind of cool, but that doesn't make them actually useful, unfortunately. Okay. Here's the temple. There's a mimic somewhere around here. Not sure where it's at. That's not it. This is Dead Man's chest. I don't really care what mimics though, I guess. I have everything they drop. I think. Okay. That looks juicy. Okay, it's not as juicy as it looked from a distance. It is still chlorophyte, so gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay. Got a dual hook. That's pretty much completely useless at this point. I guess none of the hooks are truly obsolete ever. Maybe the really basic single hook that you can get early on. Got a bit of titanium over here. Might as well mine that out. There we go. Let's continue mining down this side. There's a whole bunch of chlorophyte. We might come out of this with enough to make the Spectre armor that I want. I'd like to keep going and get enough to get Shroomite armor, which is quite good for rangers apparently. Just in case I want to do anything shooty in the future. Trying to multi-class in Terraria is not particularly difficult, it's just expensive. However, I like the flexibility, so... multi-classing we shall go. I mined it all out. How much do we have? 218. Okay, that's probably still not enough. Let's see, it's 5 for each bar. Despite one source I found online saying it was 6 for each bar, it is only 5 for each bar. So, back here, you. Apparently, there's some kind of special event thing you can do that will give you an item that'll make it so that all your torches become biome torches when you place them, if possible. I don't know if I'd want to do that though, honestly. It would probably have a positive effect on my luck, but I'm not sure how big of an effect luck actually has on things. It probably wouldn't hurt. I mean, obviously it wouldn't hurt. I'm pretty sure there's no downsides to having good luck. Okay. Well, my inventory is full. Let's summon Chester. Chester, my friend. Here, take my loots. Basically, take all the loots I don't care about. Alright. Jungle Creeper, Moss Hornet, Jungle Bat, Angry Trapper, Maneater. Alright. Pretty sure those have been disarmed. Oh, there's a nice patch. Oh, trying to mine enough ores to get the drill containment unit. Not going to be fun if I ever try to do that. The amount of chlorophyte required is insane. Because it takes 40 shroomite bars, 40 chlorophyte bars, which shroomite bars are made from chlorophyte bars, and 40 spectre bars, which are once again made from chlorophyte bars. That is a very large amount of chlorophyte to mine. It would be enough to make 120 bars, which would be 600 ore? Something like that. Admittedly, once you've mined all that out, you get the coolest mount in the game. In my opinion. But would it even be worth it? After that much work? Suppose somebody must think so. Also, it requires 40 each with several other types of bar. I think it requires like hallow bars, which admittedly wouldn't be very hard to get. It would just be a matter of killing enough mechanical bosses. 2 or 3 bosses should get you that many. 40 of whatever that kind of material that's dropped by the Moon Lord is called. which, once again, not particularly hard, just after you've farmed everything you want from the Moon Lord, you'll probably have that many anyway, I guess. Okay. There's a bit of chlorophyte. Hard no, pain in the butt, yes. We're getting full up on loots already. Okay, 265. That's a decent amount. We should go down here and get this. Staff of Regrowth, which we already have. Where are you, Chester? Chester! There he is. Get down here. I need to talk to you. There, now hold still. Damn it. There we go. Why would we just quick stack Chester? That's easier. Chester is the only pet in this game that's worth anything. The rest of them just get in the way and aren't doing anything useful. Whereas Chester runs around and carries your items for you. What a bro. Okay. Upwards and onwards. Or something like that anyway. Anyway, before I started mining out all this chlorophyte to make my different kinds of armors and such like, I had never really previously considered what the cost of the drill containment unit implied. How much work it implied. He's going to lead me straight to something completely useless, I guarantee it. He's going for a life fruit. Yep, right up there. Alright, fine. I'll follow you. I wish life fruit weren't quite so high on the priority list of valuables, because they very quickly become quite literally completely worthless. They're not even like heart crystals, where they can be at least used to make heart lanterns after you've maxed out your health. Let's go kill Queen Bee. There's a larva right over there. This should be easy. Queen Bee is pre-hard mode, I think. Yeah, 6,000 health. Doesn't even hardly do any damage to me. I'm pretty sure we've looted everything from the Queen Bee that we want anyway. Okay, let's go ahead and put the Queen Bee relic right here, as is tradition. The relic goes close to where we fought the boss after the first time. And the treasure bag gets us a doll high keeper and a spiked hide pack. Alright, how much? 298. Jester, old buddy. I'm gonna have to give you some more stuff. Hold still. Alright. That's fine for now. There's a little bit of chlorophyte. Let's put a torch right by the chlorophyte. For no particular reason. Hello, life crystal. I was just talking about you. All right. It'd be kind of interesting if life fruit continued to give you health, just with diminishing returns. So like the first life fruit you gave quite a bit of health, the second one gave just a little tiny bit, or a little less, and so on, falling off quite rapidly, so that it was fairly easy to get to the current max health. But getting much past that would take a lot of fruit. That way it would still be, you'd still have a use for the ones you pick up after you've used them. And it would make you feel a little, make you feel good for collecting them all. How dare you, you scum. Okay. He killed the elder slime. Get him. Go and harvest as much as we can. Jester. Okay. Grab some Shiverhorn thieves, Shiverhorn seeds, and replant those. And then we need to grab some Daybloom. Daybloom is the thing I actually need right now. Actually, I have quite a few potions I use a lot of that use Daybloom. Okay. Let's go hang these banners first before I forget about them. Because knowing my luck, I will forget about them. Jungle Creeper. Moss Hornet. Jungle Bat. Angry Trapper. And the Maneater. Is that all the banners? Kinda looks like it. Okay. Now let's go sell the crap that I don't want. Okay. 5 wand, we definitely don't want. Staff of Regrowth. I don't know how many of these I have. I did make the Axe of Regrowth, which is the Staff of Regrowth plus an axe. Okay, hide pack we definitely don't need. The rest of this is mostly materials. We'll keep that Staff of Regrowth for now. Okay, 300 chlorophyte. That gives us 71. Okay, that's enough to make enough Spectre bars. How many did I say? 50 some? We're definitely not going to convert all of them. Okay, let's see. We need 18 for the boots. We need 12 for the helmet. And we need 24 for the armor. Boom. And then we need 12 if we want the other armor, the other helmet as well, which I don't think I do. We'll make the hood. We'll make the robe. And we'll make the pants. And that gives us a full set of Spectre armor, which reduces our defense considerably. But reduces magic damage to 40% and converts it to healing force. Magic damage done to enemies heals the player with lowest health. Okay. And we're going to use this to try to kill an event. We're probably going to try an easy event first. Just to get a feel for the gear. Yeah. Alrighty. Razorblade Typhoon will be our new primary weapon. Magnet Sphere, secondary weapon. Terrorblade will be temporarily retired. Okay. Are any of these going to be good enough that I want to... 8% reduced mana cost. Automatically use mana potions when needed. Increases pickup range for mana stars. Increases maximum mana by 20. Okay, that's not useful. 8% reduced mana cost. Automatically use mana potions when needed. Okay. This might be good enough to try to fit into our set because of the reduced mana cost. Okay, the Fire Gauntlet isn't going to do us any good if we're not melee. The rest of these are generic enough that it doesn't matter. Okay, let's go roll the Magnet Flower to get it to warding. Although, let's go see what we can make with a shackle. I thought there was something magic related that we could make with a shackle. It's not you. You. Magic cuffs. Restores mana when damaged. Okay, that's probably not useful because I'd rather not get damaged. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's go talk to the goblin. Hello, goblin boy. How much is it going to cost me to make the Magnet Flower into something useful? I think we need to go warding. Oh, we got warding early. Okay, good. Okay, so that gives us 66 defense. Let's store this in here. Sorcerer emblem. We'll go roll that for menacing. Because I think we're going to replace the soaring emblem with the sorcerer emblem. That was easy. Okay. So soaring is cool, but when we're doing a lot of heavy-duty fighting, I don't think we need it. The rest of this stuff, the boots and the wings are required. The boots could be given up, but realistically, no. We don't really need the increased maneuverability that the soaring emblem gives us when we have the Fishron wings. I mean, it'd be nice, but not really required. It is getting close to night. I am going to keep the soaring insignia in my inventory, though. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to rearrange this stuff because the stuff I want to keep in my inventory at all times should be at the bottom. Okay, Brain of Confusion. The thing I want to switch out the most should be here. The things I want to keep the most should be down at the bottom. Okay. This gets switched out a lot. That never gets switched. These two get switched. Here's the problem. If I'm doing something that doesn't require any maneuvering, the wings and the boots get swapped out. The Master Ninja gear stays always. Brain of Confusion stays always. Perhaps those don't actually go at the bottom. But the stuff I want to switch out the most goes right here, which means wings can't go in that top slot. What I actually want to do is put the wings there in the second slot and the boots in the third slot. Yeah. And then the bottom slot should be the Brain of Confusion and the Master Ninja gear. Because those are kept always. And the Ankh shield. So in order of replaceability, going from top to bottom. Technically, this is probably the second most replaceable item. But this is reserved for my class-specific enhancement item, I guess I should call it. And this is reserved for my current battle-specific enhancement item. Okay. So if I need more DPS, I can just... And there we go, more DPS. This thing chews through mana quite quickly. But then we regenerate pretty quickly too, so... Not overly concerned. I probably should start carrying greater mana potions around with me, though. Yeah. All right. Oh. it is night, so it's probably a good time to go hunt for stuff in the Hallow. Guess the fastest way to get there is just to run. I do have the Book of Critter Companionship on, so we won't accidentally summon the, where I call it. Okay, what we're looking for are prismatic lacewings, and they will show up in the rare creature detector, I think. They spawn here in the Hallow at night. There we go. And right there is one. Go back here. We want to get as many of them as we can get, because each one of these is one time of summoning the Empress of Light. And I'm not sure what all she has that we need. But even if you don't necessarily need anything from her, having the ability to fight her a few more times is a good idea. I think I've killed her a grand total of once. Basically, the fight with her goes exactly the same way that the fight with Fishron went, or goes. It's just a little bit harder and easier at the same time. It's easier not to take damage, but the fight is longer. Where's that? There it is. Get over here, you scum. Okay. This seems like a pretty solid weapon, honestly. Okay, we actually heal a good bit off this. It's not a huge amount, but it is notable. Like, that was like 40 some healing. Okay, this is going to help sustainability a lot, I think. As long as we don't die immediately, we should heal up pretty quickly from any hits we take. It might be interesting to try fighting the Empress with this tier. Or maybe Fishron. I wonder how the Fishron fight would go using magic gear. Be interesting to try it. I don't currently have any Fishron summoning items, or... Come on, spawn, you bastards. Strange plant somewhere down there. Not that I care enough to go hunt it down. Strange plants do give some nice stuff. Come on. It's almost morning. We've only caught 2 of these things. That's better than none, I guess. Bit disappointing. Anyway, I need to figure out what I need to do to make the summoning item for the I forgot to call it the Halloween event as well. I think I may try to trigger a... Oh, I still haven't gotten the Crimson Chest either. I think I may go ahead and trigger a Solar Eclipse. Because I have plenty of the items required to do that. Then we can test this build on that event. And I'll have some idea of how strong it is. Obviously that won't really tell me much boss-wise, but... It will give me an opportunity to test this weapon a little more. And this armor. Against actual enemies that can hurt. Okay, it's 4:30. Let's go dump our loots. And let's trigger an eclipse. I think I still have a solar tablet. I do. Go hang this gastropod banner, and then we'll go out to the Crimson. And we will initialize Eclipse Protocol. It's working out pretty okay. We heal very quickly, that's for sure. We take damage very quickly as well. So that's a little disappointing. We have next to no armor, unfortunately. That nail dude is pretty scary. Okay, if we get hit by anything, it wrecks us, but then we heal very quickly subsequently. Damn it, I shouldn't have fired a second time. Nails are lethal, who knew? Okay. This weapon was pretty okay. I'm not sure how the event boss, or the event enemies for the Halloween event will compare to the strength of the Solar Eclipse enemies. Just look at that healing. It's too bad I pay for that healing by being squishy. we go. Definitely buffing up crits helps a lot with the healing too, because what is it, like 20%? There we go, that's a good shot. Unfortunately, there's nobody there to get hit by it. Hello, Mothron. There's a rather large amount of... Okay, this doesn't actually do as much DPS as I had hoped, but the healing in the armor, and they do area damage. It's working surprisingly well. There's a nailhead. The rainbow gun is pretty useful for this too. I mean, I already knew the rainbow gun was good. Okay. I hate those nailheads so much. This build is working, which is what I wanted to know. It's actually working quite well. Okay. Chester, old boy, take my gold, please. I don't want to die and lose it all. This is a pretty powerful weapon. It doesn't seem to do quite as much as the Parablade. I guess I'm a bit spoiled. It is a lot more fire and forget than the Terrorblade is, though. Okay. Let's go get rid of these fools. Oh, hello, Mothron. Sudden change of plans is sudden. Magnet Sphere's still good too. Mostly because it's just flat up. Extra damage without much effort. Is that a new Mothron? Yes it is. Damn it. Go away, damn you. I don't want to deal with you right now. You're annoying and tough. I am chewing through a lot of mana potions. I probably shouldn't be using the automatically used mana potions thing. I should probably try to get used to not doing that all the time. It seems like the potion sickness for mana potions is really short, though. So it's just a matter of being able to craft enough of them. But I think it'd probably be more effective to try to make better use of the stars on the ground and stuff. Or not more effective, but more cost effective. There's another Mothron. Okay. Ow. Stop it. Yay, Mothron is dead. There we go. Bit better anyway. So much gold. If nothing else, this event is a pretty decent way to make money. At least on master mode. So I'm not entirely sure if I want to actually use this for if I want to use this weapon build for the events. I don't know if it'll be strong enough. I mean, I assume it will be strong enough. I'm just not sure if it'll be better than using Terrorblade. There we go. That's a good shot. Oh. Hello, Mr. Nail Dude. I don't think this build will be viable without the hood, though. Not in this fight. Because without that life steal... Okay, there I just used my first potion of the fight. Ouch. That was painful. I can't remember, did I ever... Got another broken hero sword that I'm probably never going to use. Ow. That was a mistake. There's a nail head over there. And there we go, event over. On the plus side, we didn't die even once during that whole thing. On the minus side, I don't think I received the key that I wanted. Picking a fight with the mob, you see? Something like that. Okay, let's go hang up these banners, and then we'll go back out there and grab more stuff. Meteor Head was definitely the first one. I didn't store anything inside Chester this time, so there's a lot of loot laying on the ground out there that needs to be picked up. Okay. Hopefully there's no banners out there, because if there is, that'll be annoying. Mothron wings. I thought I had kept a pair of those, but I couldn't find them when I went looking for them later. So I guess we better store one just so we have one of everything. Psycho Knife, Eye of Cthulhu, all this gear we have dozens of already. Spear Staff, Moonstone. Yeah, there's no reason to keep any of that. This was strictly as a weapon testing exercise, so. Alright, back out there to pick up loot. I'm getting a little bit annoyed that we haven't gotten the... Okay, there was a Swamp Thing banner, but I think that was the only banner that was laying out here. Yes. I'm getting a little annoyed that we haven't gotten any Crimson Key yet. And I've fought, I don't know how many enemies in this particular area. I've fought at least 3, maybe 4 solar eclipses here. I've just fought bazillions of random Crimson enemies. I actually got the Ice Biome key up here at the top of the hill during one of the fights. Because over here is Crimson Biome, over here is considered Ice Biome. It just does not want to give me the key. It's a little bit annoying. We'll get it eventually, though. By the time the vampire knives are well and thoroughly obsolete, we'll get it. Okay, we'll go hang that. Ooh, not the Earthling banner. The Swamp Thing banner first. Okay. The banner hall is white full. We still have another level down here. Which reminds me, I was going to make some minor improvements to this. Let's go grab a couple peak tiles of background. And then hammer these into shape. There. Not really a big deal, but... Alright. Oh. I should not have clicked quick stack. There was loot in there. I don't think I wanted to quick stack. Oh well. That is a problem for future Milo to figure out. I'm pretty sure I didn't quick stack any of the cosmetics and stuff like that I definitely don't want, so... Let's sell all that crap. And there we go. Alright, it's time to sell duplicates out of this so we have space. I think we'll sell those. The deadlies are probably a bit better. Sell that. Sell that. The beekeeper is a material, so we'll keep it. That would be pretty easy to go farm a second one, but even so. I'm actually going to keep the agile one because it's faster. Star Fury is a material. Enchanted Sword is a material. Get rid of Swordfish. Get rid of this one. Ace Boomerang is a material? Okay. We'll sell this one. Sell that. Okay, that finally gives us some space in this chest. Another 20 gold. Don't mind if I do. What time is it? Almost the morning. Okay, so it's not worth going to go try to get more prismatic lace wings. Well, I suppose it is time to look up what I need to do to craft the summoning item for the Halloween event. That should be pretty straightforward. Oh. Let's close a few of these tabs that aren't useful anymore. Here we go. Okay, Pumpkin Moon. Pumpkin Moon Medallion is crafted with 5 ectoplasm, 10 hallowed bar, and 30 pumpkins. Alright. Is there any other way to craft it? No. Okay. So, to get pumpkins, I think we need to go buy the seeds from the Dryad. I think you had the seeds. Yes, pumpkin seed. We'll buy, 10 of them. Now, where should I plant these things? I'm going to get rid of this cloud floor here. No. For historical reasons, I want to leave it there. I'm going to cut down these trees. And we'll plant some pumpkins in here. Okay. Not entirely sure. Do I plant these as close as they want to plant automatically? Probably not. Let's space them out a little bit and see what happens. If they spread across the ground, that would be amazing. If not, I'll have to go buy a ton more seeds and plant them more thickly. Okay. So, prevent combat. Fighting in the arena, there's no reason to have the soaring insignia on. So we do that. Let's see, how many of these? Ooh, I used like almost 40 Gradium Mana potions during that battle. That's a lot of potions. Let's find out what it takes to craft more mana potions and greater mana potions. Okay, crafting. Okay, that's not used to craft anything useful. That's what I wanted to know. Let's see. There's a greater healing potion. But I don't see the mana potion. I'm probably blind and looking right past it. I assume they're craftable. Although that might not actually be the case. They're not crafted with bottled water. Interesting. Surely they're not crafted with bottled honey or something silly like that, are they? Let's go check the other kinds of bottles. I assume they use a bottle. They might not. This is one thing I don't like about Terraria's crafting system. It's sometimes hard to figure out how something is made if you don't know at least one of its ingredients. Okay, that's just used to make the Beamination. Well, those are all dead ends. Mushrooms, I think, are used to craft healing potions. So that's not useful immediately. Lesser mana potions are material as well. Vein plus glowing mushrooms equals normal mana potion. Okay, well that's not helpful. I need to know how to make the greater ones. Actually. how do I make magic power potions? 20% increased magic damage. Ooh. Okay, let's look those up because they sound like something I should have. I'm using this build. Getting sidetracked a little bit, but that's fine. Oh, what did that look like? Not like that, obviously. There we go. Fallen Star, Deathweed, Moonglow. Okay, Moonglow's easy, Deathweed is not. And also Fallen Stars. Let's take a few more than that. Really, let's check what all we can make with Fallen Stars. Something tells me that they might be... Not you. Back here. Super Mana Potion. 15 Graders, Crystal Shards, Unicorn Horn. Restores 300 mana. Okay. That's not really what I was looking for. Okay. None of this here is what I'm looking for. Mana Regen Potion might also be useful, but... Okay. Not you. Okay, the Greater Healing Potion uses Pixie Dust, Crystal Shard, Bottled Water. Let's see if the Crystal Shard's an ingredient. I think I have some Crystal Shards in here. And if not, I should. Okay, the answer is, if not, I should. Where are my Crystal Shards? Not in that chest, apparently. There they are. I need to go do more crystal mining. We are quite low on Crystal Shards. Okay. Super Mana Potion. Yeah. No hint as to how the greater ones are made. Well, there's an easy way to figure this out. Wiki! Greater Mana Potion. It is not craftable. Okay. It is dropped by various mimics. Corrupt, Crimson Hallowed, or Jungle Mimic. Although I think the Jungle Mimic is only in the One World Seed. Okay, who sells them? The wizard. Okay. Hello, Mr. Wizard. I might want to move you somewhere. There. That should be enough mana potions for a while. It's nice to have lots of money. What else would I replace if I was going to buff up my damage for... Just that, I think. Yeah. Why did I keep this crappy bubble gun instead of one of the boring basic ones? Sometimes I perplex myself. %15 damage, 14% mana cost. What is this? Oh, this is just strictly better than the one I have. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with those pumpkins. For starters. Okay, it does look like we should plant them just as close as we can. Can I craft pumpkin seeds from pumpkins? I assume it's probably possible. Also, I need to do something about the siding on the house. Namely, I should actually install some. I don't see any recipes for pumpkin seeds. Let's go find out from the guide here if it's possible. Doesn't look like it. Okay. We'll have to buy more of those then. Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Fisher Dude. In the probably vain hope that he has a quest to hunt. Oh, nice! Yes, Bumblebee Tuna! Yes, yes, yes! This has a pretty decent chance of getting us the infinite honey bucket that we need. I have been waiting for this quest for quite a while. Of course, it's not a 100% chance, which is unfortunate. I wish it was. Okay. Honeyfin. More honeyfin. Bumblebee tuna. All right. Bottomless honey bucket. Oh yes. Contains an endless amount of honey. Now we just need the honey absorbent sponge. And we can make infinite honey. And suck up infinite honey. More importantly, we'll be able to make the item that can suck up any liquid, which will be quite useful to have available. I should move the buckets. Instead of having them here in the miscellaneous chest, I should put them over here in the construction materials chest. Or the construction tools chest. They kind of belong in here with the rest of the stuff that's in here. Okay. Let's put these honey fins in the fish chest. Because we've stopped using those as a potion for a while now. We need to go talk to the dye guy to get rid of that marigold. Okay. Let's go talk to the Dryad and buy more pumpkin seeds. Just a few of them. That should be plenty for now. And then we will plant those out here somewhere. Oh, I forgot to go talk to that traveling merchant. Probably fine. Traveling merchant could have brought something that I might have wanted. Realistically, not too worried about it. Okay, pumpkin farm complete. Catch these worms on the general principle of the thing. Okay. Oh, there's another blueberry over here. We're going to have to talk to the Dia dude anyway. We might as well bring it with us. Okay, the pumpkin seeds go into this chest with the rest of the random grass seeds and such like. This chest is a disaster. I need to clean it up. Okay. The pumpkins themselves, I'm going to put them in the wood chest. They're kind of wood adjacent. And the mushrooms can go out here to the ocean and go in the bait chest. And then we will go to the Hallow. And we will hunt prismatic lacewings. Just checking to make sure I have my don't kill critters thing on. Because it would be very unfortunate if we were killing off random creatures in the Hallow who were annoying me. And all of a sudden we were attacked by the Empress of Light. It would be very exciting. But not really the kind of excitement I would be interested in participating in. Prismatic lacewing. Get over here. Alright. Now, to randomly murder stuff while keeping a close eye on the rare creature detector. Maybe we'll get a golden apple or something from a unicorn. A few unicorn horns wouldn't make me entirely unhappy either. Those can be used to craft the upgraded mana potions. Wait. Where's that? There it is. Get over here, you. Okay. I think that's 4 lacewings. We're probably only going to win about half or less of the times we try to fight the queen because she's pretty tough. There's another prismatic lacewing around here. Where's that? There it is. Gimme. There's not much reason to keep that on when it's hiding stuff. The mini-map is nice, but not really required. Not for this. I probably should try to make a bigger arena. This arena works quite well, but it's a bit small. And there's some attacks you have to teleport multiple times to get away from. Like in particular, some of the attacks require 3 teleports. So that... at least 3 teleports, I should say. Got another one. Okay, there's another one around here. Where's that? There it is. Getting quite a few prismatic lace wings. I don't remember how many tries it took before I got the first kill. But I think it was a single night of hunting lacewings. And I got like 5 or 6 of them. And it was the last one I had left that I killed it on finally. Although we got pretty close on some of the other ones. Problem is it takes quite a bit of DPS to get it killed in a night. And while I can survive for a little while during the day, I get hit often enough that it's not really workable. There are ways to do day fights. But I don't think I really have the gear. Well, I could probably do it. I could get the gear needed to do it according to the one method I saw without too much effort. Don't want to, but I don't have to though. And since I don't have to, I don't want to. Because the method that guy used was a long minecart track. And then he drove really fast to the minecart while aiming behind him. And then some of the attacks, you look for certain indicators and jump with the minecart at just the right time. And you'll avoid getting taken damage. It sounded like relatively straightforward. You just need to have enough DPS to get the fight done in a reasonable amount of time. You know, before you ran out of track. Problem is... that sounds like more work than I want to go through for... Technically... I think I would have access to the gun he used. Can probably do it just fine. It might take a few tries to practice it and figure out everything exactly right, and, you know, not screw up. And if you kill her during the day, you do get a really good summon item. But we're just not getting any lacewing spawns. None at all. How many do I have right now? 5, okay. I think we have 2 others back at base. We've got at least a couple more kills available. Unfortunately, they can only be done at night. And with my current build, or with the build I would probably use, which would actually probably be the sword, Actually, I don't know. This might be a better build because fast healing. If you do take a hit, it's not a big deal. Homing projectiles. So whenever she's above you, you just stand there and fire at her, and as soon as you need to teleport, you can teleport, and your projectiles will stay behind and wail away at her. This might be a better build than melee one. I'd kind of like to try it. Beef up with all plus damage stuff and then just wing it. After all, it's not like anything happens if you get killed, so. Pirates are approaching from the east. Alright. Let's just fly ourselves back to our little event arena and pirates go boom. This would be a fine opportunity to test this build some more. Not that it really needs testing, I'm pretty happy with it. But it will be a good opportunity to test this event arena, that's for sure. Okay. Go hang some banners while we wait for the pirates to make their way here. We better hurry because there they are. Okay, piratical types. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get down there. Okay. Guns are cheating. Knock it off. We're going to have so much golden furniture after this that I don't want. Don't have a use for. Guys spawning up here isn't too big of a deal. I should probably make it so that this doesn't go all the way off the edge of the screen like it does. The Dutchman's going down a lot faster than it did last time around. Okay. He is very nearly dead. Getting guys off my platform isn't too difficult. I just drop down and the rest go down with it. pirate staff. And the pirates have been defeated. Okay, let's see. Cutlass. I didn't even use my sorcerer emblem. Summons pirates to fight for you. I don't know if I had that already. Okay. Wow. Let's go hang up this banners. Clear out some inventory. Alright. Pirate deckhand, Deadeye, deckhand. Deckhand. Deadeye, deckhand. And then parrot. Nice. This arena worked pretty well. I really need to make this arena so that instead of the whole row being turned on and off, it's turned, you can turn it off in like a patchwork. So there's, instead of one switch, there's two, and they turn off every other. It wouldn't be that hard to do. Golden chest, that goes in the chest. Golden chandeliers, beds. Flying Dutchman relic, that goes then out to the arena. Okay. The Dutchman, which is a minecart. Where am I storing minecarts? Are they still in here? Yes, they are, but we already have that one. Okay. Okay, it's the Flying Dutchman relic. There's a golden toilet. Do I have a partial sailor uniform? Apparently not. Okay. Fast clock can be sold. Golden lamp I want to keep. I need to get a separate chest for golden furniture, because I have a lot of it that needs to be stored somewhere. This would be a good opportunity to use one of those gold chests, I guess. Okay. Gold furniture. Into the gold furniture chest. Now, the Flying Dutchman relic. I think I already have one of those placed out here. Yes, right there it is. I think. Yeah, that's it. So we killed that before we killed Skeletron Prime. So this one goes out here. I do believe for this arena I stopped placing stuff and started putting them into this chest. Something like that anyway. Alright. Okay, now. Oh yes, this needs to be stored yet. Goes in there. Pirate staff. I don't think I have one of those yet. Okay, I did indeed not have one of those yet. Okay. The rest of this gets sold. Hello there. Buy my crap. Thank you. Alright. Now. The Halloween and the Christmas event are much harder than things like the pirate event. Oops. Oh, okay. That would make harvesting slightly easier. That one's not finished yet, but I'm gonna harvest it anyway because I don't feel like having piles of what do you call it? Piles of pumpkins left laying around out there. 250 some pumpkins. Let's go find out what's going to cost us. I think it's ectoplasm, pumpkin, and what? Pumpkin moon medallion. Boom. Hallowed bars, ectoplasm, and 30 pumpkins. Okay, that's crafted at the anvils. At an anvil, I think. Wait, Jester, are you full of stuff? Yes, yes, you are. There we go. That gets sold. That gets sold. That gets sold. That gets kept, I guess. That gets sold. That gets sold. That gets kept, I guess. That gets sold. Okay. A lot of this stuff goes into the material chest. Oh. Trapper kite. Kites are put over here in the miscellaneous stuff chest. Flaming arrows. Might as well go in the ammo chest, even though I'm never going to use those. Realistically, there's a small chance I might find use for flaming arrows. Okay. Now. What else do I need to do? Oh, yes. How many hallowed bars do I have? 53. Okay, well, that's enough to make some medallions. Let's see. And then I put pumpkins in here. Don't see it in the list. Must not be close enough to the thing. Let's see, is it 30 pumpkins? I don't remember. Yes, it was. Okay, perfect. We can now summon the Pumpkin Moon. This is probably going to end in disaster. Alright, I definitely want to use a better build. Okay, let's make a few magic power potions. Like a lot of them. Store the Flask of Ichor because we're not using a melee weapon right now. So the magic power potion basically takes the place of the Flask of Ichor. Swiftness, regen, iron skin, magic power, Sashimi. So we have 17,000 or 1,700 greater mana potions. Sorcerer emblem, ready to swap into place. The soaring emblem. Might as well do that right now before I forget to do it. And then, okay. Oh, we just need to post up and then we're ready to go kick butt. Okay, the cats are out. We have Chester deployed. Double sure the cat's out. Put out the sentries. Put out the rain clouds. And summon the Pumpkin Moon, I guess. We're into wave 3 already. Sit on the ground. We're definitely healing a lot of injury very quickly. Because we need it. And here comes the first of the bosses. Ow. Okay. Morning woods are deadly. Note to self. Keep on moving. At least one morning wood is dead. Almost. Like that. 2 morning woods are almost dead. Hello. pumpkin. You look like a very nasty fellow. Please leave me alone. Thank you. He's almost dead. That's not fine because there'll be more of them coming. Hey, we've killed one. There's another morning wood. There's another pumpkin coming. Ow. Hello, Wyvern. Please go away, thank you. I'm definitely glad I improved this arena. There are a lot of stars up here. Okay, this fool's almost dead, I think. Yeah, he is. There's another boss around here somewhere, though. I got something nice out of that. Hello, Morning Woods. This is going way better than I expected it to, honestly. There's definitely a boss down there. He's almost dead. I think this was definitely the right choice for another pumpkin. Welcome to the no fun allowed zone, apparently. Pumpkin Moon passed. Okay, that means everybody's running away. Hey you, get back here. Okay. That was fairly intense. None of the bosses were particularly hard. They were just... Okay, we killed 2 pumpkins and 5 morningwoods out of that deal. And we got some nice stuff. Here, Chester. Take some of these random materials for a second, would you? Raven staff. Summons a raven to fight for you. 61 summon damage. Okay. That may or may not be good. Go ahead and close the floor. Okay. Morningwood's definitely died before the pumpkins. We'll put one there. And we'll put him here. We only have 4 more slots for statues before we're going to have to make another place to put them. Okay. Summons a cursed sapling to follow me. Well, that's definitely a pet. So that goes over here in the pet box with the rest of the useless crap. Candy corn. That is ammo for the candy corn rifle, apparently. Interesting. Pumpkin scented candle. Summons a possessed jack-o'-lantern. Okay. That is a light pet. Interesting. This pork of the sea here is... for sale. We have too many of those. Hex branch. Summons a rideable tree. Okay. That's a mount, obviously. Okay, that's a fast little bastard. 80 miles per hour. Doesn't jump very high. But it can run. Does okay-ish on rough terrain. If you have relatively flat terrain, though, this would be the guy to... It's almost as fast as the fastest minecarts. They're like 105 or something for the mechanical cart. Once it's been upgraded. $81 miles per hour. Well, it's a good thing it's not 7 miles per hour faster, or we would lose all our progress. Okay, well, unfortunately, the thing I use a mount for is so I can fall faster, so that gets stored. I don't really have room. Damn it. I need to get another chest. What should I put mounts in? Let's use a shadow chest. Okay. The other mounts I missed. Blue slime and harpy banners. Okay, those relics go out to the arena again. Stake and rapid stake launcher. So these seem like they might be okay, but they require weird ammos. So it doesn't really matter if they're okay or not. They're not going to get used. That said, we will store them away. Okay, Scarecrow pants. There's probably a more full Scarecrow set. So let's put them over here in the set category. The spooky hook is highly unlikely to be better than the hook I have now, but let's find out what it's like. Okay, so it is a 3 grab. That's pretty long ranged. Okay, but so is this one. Actually, is it? This is longer reach. It can't quite reach all the way out there, but it is longer reach. Also, that's interesting. If I hook myself and then I swap hooks. Keep the old hook. I wonder how that works with completely different. Anyway, we're switching to the new hook, I guess. Okay, that's for sale. That's for sale. That goes with summon items. Okay, so we got some pretty good stuff from that fight. Or at least decent stuff. Oh. Okay, that explains a lot. I noticed a while ago that I was just running through honey like it wasn't slowing me down at all, and that was weird. I just kind of kept going because, oh well. The Fishron wings also give quick travel in water. Okay, that's actually really useful then. That's really good. Okay, let's sell this rest of this crap we don't want. Okay. And the banners. Like that. Okay. So I don't think we actually got anything from that fight that actually was useful to us. We got a few cool things. Nothing actually outright useful. Not really. Not sure. I should check on the wiki to see what all is available from that particular event. I might want to run it again a few more times to see what all we can get. But honestly, the main thing I wanted from it was the little "you did it" markers, aka the statues or whatever. To fill out my supply, storage, whatever. Okay. You know, I died once during that. Something I want more would be from one of the bosses in the Frost Legion fight, we can get a chain gun, which might be pretty useful. Why is my staff over there? Oops. Okay, let's rename this. This is mounts. There we go. We have pets down here, with light pets being in the corner, and then we have pets above that. Actually, screw it. We'll just click auto sort, I guess. Okay. The problem with all these mounts, most of them are cool, but quite situational. And most of the time, when the situation where the mount would actually be useful arises, I don't think to use it. Whereas this mount, its situation is something that happens often enough. Namely, I want to get to the bottom of something, and so I would like to fall quickly, please. So it's actually worth keeping around. And I remember to actually use it. Okay, let's take the grand design here, and let's grab some wire. And let's go fix up that arena a little bit. Because I definitely want to make some... Get out of the way, Chester. Because I definitely want to make some changes. Let's see. We need another, like, 9 or 10 switches. I think it's 9 switches is the number we need for the whole arena. We'll buy 10 anyway. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove all the wire here after we turn every one of these things on. Oops, that one was on already. Stop turning off the ones that are on already. Okay, so they're all on. Now, I'm going to remove the wires from all of them. And then replace the wire such that every other one is on a different color. Let's do just the bottom row first. So let's cut blue wire. Boom. Now, can I put a switch on the bottom of one of these? No, no way. Okay. That is what I wanted to know. Let's go get some more stone. Actually, no, let's not do it that way. Let's go put switches on the other end of all these. One switch, two switch. And then we're going to have a red switch and a blue switch. Sort of. Something like that anyway. Okay, now. Now we're going to do the red switch first. So the red switch will be the first section up to there. Let's do it alternating side to side for the first one. That'll be the pattern for future ones. Okay. And then we switch to red. Like that. And then we switch to blue. And then red. These aren't quite perfectly symmetrical, and that is by design. Actually, I'm going to do this a little differently than I initially planned to do this. But it won't be much different. Let me think about this some. And I probably, if I run a yellow wire too, across the whole thing. Then we can switch them. We don't really have room for a third switch though. Actually, I don't want to use red for this. I just realized. Because if I use red, the red is the color I'm leaving bright. Because only enemies use red. So we use blue and green. Here. Let's remove all this wire and start over again. Okay, now, starting from the middle, I want blue to be the color that I leave on the most. So that will cover the center of the platform, and it will include the bits supporting the torches. Not that that makes any difference whatsoever, but... Okay. The reason for the gaps is so that wandering monsters can fall to their dooms more easily. Before I go start working on this, think about this a little bit more. How about we don't quite do it that way? Almost, but not quite do it this way. Blue doesn't include the torches. That way. Yeah. The lengths I go for perfect symmetry. Okay. And then Onward and upward. Might as well do this assembly line style. Okay, listen here, you little bastards. Go stand somewhere that's not in my way so I can see what's going on. Okay. And the next row. Might as well leave that, doesn't hurt anything. And it will help make the whole thing consistent. Draw consistency in all things. There we go. Now we just do the next segment over here. Anyway. I'm tempted to wire this up a little more extensively. And then Chester, you're in the way. There we go. So that we have single switches instead of having a switch per row. We have several switches that select pre-configured. That'd be a pain in the butt though. It wouldn't be that hard to make. It'd be hard to remember what all did what. Okay, so remove that wire. Because we're going to want the blue wire on the other side, I think. Because the blue is the part that's going to stay on most of the time. Honestly, we're probably not going to change the configuration of this much anyway. Once I have it the way I like it. Okay, now let's add green wire everywhere we removed blue wire from. And then I need to figure out how I'm going to connect all this together. Honestly, this whole top row, we should probably end it over here somewhere. That, or I should just cut some of this away to make room to put the top row in properly. Oh well. That's a problem for future Milo. Although future Milo in this case is probably Milo in about 10 minutes. Okay. Onward and upward again. Okay, now connect these together. we're going to want to do basically an over-under kind of thing. Green over, blue under, or something like that. Doesn't really matter which is which, as long as it's semi-consistent. I suppose we could braid them if we wanted to. That would look silly, don't do that. Okay. Up we go. Thankfully, the grand design makes this about, probably about half as tedious as it would be without it. Although that is still pretty tedious. I'm tempted to figure out a place to put another row of switches. And like I said, run a yellow wire all the way across so that you can have one switch that toggles the whole row, or, you know, flips the whole row. Because it'll either make it, basically invert whatever the current state is, the whole row is, and then two switches that select alternating patterns. Okay, so green is the part that we're going to turn off the most. So that means these switches are blue. Actually, let's try braiding it. That would look cool. I take back everything I said about braiding. It would look dumb. Oh, wait, we can't do that. Because we can't run them above the platforms. Because if we run them above the platforms, they will turn our torches off. And that would be bad. So they have to run below the platform. But that's fine. We can cross two different colors of wire without mixing them up, so it will work out in the end. I could just draw a straight line all the way across, but that would be wasteful of wire. It'd be a lot faster though, so it is tempting. It is quite tempting. No, we're not doing it. As tempting as it may be, we're not doing it. Hopefully, this has the desired effect of making this arena much more suitable for events where there's lots of stuff spawning. The main thing I want is to ensure that ground enemies who spawn here... Oh, that's a problem, isn't it? Let's do like this. Yeah. Okay, then you go from there to there. Hello, 12 Ice. Welcome here. I am doing quite well. Let's see. There we go. Once we get the green hooked up, then I'll need to start switching rows to get them back into the proper configuration again. And then honestly, I'll probably never switch them again, which means that all this is wasted, but oh well. Okay. Running this across. One last row. Hallelujah. After this one. I really do need to fix that top row though. Yeah, screw it. We'll leave it like this for now. How do you get Terraria on PC? I think it's on Steam. Yeah, it is on Steam. So you would just go to store.steampowered.com and search for Terraria. I don't know if it's on any other PC storefronts. And Steam also has the modded client available as well. Okay, so that should be blue hooked up completely. Now for green. How did I get it? Through Steam. In general, I would recommend Steam as the preferred storefront on PC. In many ways, it's the easiest one. It certainly has the largest selection. And often, during one of its many annual sales, it has the best prices. Doesn't appear to be on Epic. Not too surprised. The only other place I would suspect that it might be would be on GOG, but I kind of don't think it'd be there either, honestly. Nope, we're getting a wire. Anyway, hello Sealith, welcome here. I assume you've been lurking in the background for a while. Lying in wait for the optimal opportunity to pounce. Okay, where were we? Right here, that's where we were. Alright. It is on GOG? Okay. That would be another option. GOG is, unlike Steam, DRM free. Although I don't think the Terraria copy that's on Steam has DRM. Steam is DRM is up to whether or not the publisher of the game wants to have it. So I don't actually think the Steam copy of Terraria has any. But I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on that. Okay. And just a couple more. This had better work exactly the way it's supposed to. Alright, now. Bottom two levels I want to be completely off. Like GOG, been a follower since it was still good old games. Yeah, they're a pretty decent company, all things considered. There are many, many worse ones out there. They have some pretty decent sales of their own. They're certainly the best place to get anything that's old. Okay. Turn off the bottom two levels of these. And then every other level after that. There we go. That will forever prevent our ground monster problem. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, let's go get rid of this stuff. Hello? Chasey? I assume that's how that's supposed to be pronounced. If not, sorry for mangling it. Anyway, welcome here. I think we are about to start another row of banners. Yep. We're going to have a single green slime banner on the next row. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Okay, this stuff all gets sold. We don't need that anymore. Or rather, I have a ton of those already that we can just get rid of. We'll keep the arrows, because why not? There's no real reason to keep them anymore, I guess. Except for just crafting resources, but... Alright, that is... a lot of banners. Now... it's probably too late in the evening to go kill the Empress yet. Is this modded? No, it's not. I have played a little bit of modded Terraria in the past, but not very much of it. I think the modded version is still a bit behind the not modded one, but I'm not actually sure. I need to do something about that siding. I'm tempted to do stone up the side. Or maybe some red dynasty shingles. Use blue dynasty for the roof. Oops, get back here, you. Let's go test some, see what the red dynasty shingles look like as siding. Kinda, but also no. I think I might just do stone, because putting another material as a thin skin on the outside just doesn't quite look right. It's not at labor of love yet. Yeah, I've never actually finished Terraria. So I played plenty of it. Okay, the very first time I ever played, I just finished Golem, and I was getting ready to do Fish Run, and then I, for some reason, just stopped that run and never came back. That was just on normal mode back in, I think it was 1.3. 1.3 point something. It might have been 1.2, but I think it was 1.3. And then after that, I played several runs, but none of them ever got past the first mechanical boss. Or definitely not past the second mechanical boss. And most of them didn't even make it to hard mode. I would just fritter away a ton of time building in pretty hard mode and then never actually get into hard mode. And most of those runs were expert mode as well, because the lure of an extra accessory slot was too hard, just too great to bear, so I never did play normal mode after that first time. But speaking of extra accessory slots, nowadays you can get even more by playing master mode, so I decided this run was going to be master mode. I somewhat regret that decision, but not enough that I would want to go back and redo it in normal. Normal would certainly have made it a lot easier. And yet, here we are, having defeated Duke Fishron and the Empress of Light, and all we have left is we're up to the end game. When you build, you use the hoverboard. I haven't built the hoverboard yet in this run. I built it during my first run. I quite liked it, except I think there's something wonky with my keyboard. It didn't want to work to use the hover function properly. I don't remember what the deal was. Anyway. I probably should build a hoverboard at some point, but right now I have Fishron wings and I like them too much to give them up. The only problem with this arena now is it's kind of unreadable. That's a lot better. But I do want the mechanical display on when I'm exploring underground so I don't run into traps. Well, anyway. Let's go grab the gear we're going to need to kill the Empress. We're not going to be able to do it tonight yet, but tonight as in game night. Is it because you can hold down with spacebar and float and it's so easy to build? Yeah, it definitely would be the best option for a stable platform. With the soaring insignia, just tapping space really fast works Not nearly as well, but it works. Not nearly as well is a bit of an understatement. Okay. The Fire Gauntlet. I really kind of want to try to use the Razorblade Typhoon on her. I think it'll work a little better because of the homing. So we want the Stinger and the Avenger necklace. Or the Avenger emblem, I mean. And then Stinger takes the boot slot. Avenger takes the wing slot. And the rest of these are all required. Okay. Duke Wings are the best pre-Moon Lord. So I have heard. And they definitely... they're definitely very good. Even without the Soaring Insignia, I have been very happy with them. And with the Soaring Insignia, they're just a bit faster and they help out. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go get that tree mount. I suddenly had have a reason to use it. With the Soaring Insignia, or without the Soaring Insignia, you can get pretty high with them. Especially with boots in addition. Your RNG was so bad for getting them, you killed like 30. I don't know how many I killed. I'd have to go out and I'd have to go count the what I call them, trophies or whatever. But it didn't take nearly that many. It took a bunch, but not nearly that many. Mounts. Next branch. Boom. This guy is optimal technology for collecting stars. $82-mile-per-hour run speed. Let's go. Usually I just use the one or the other of the slime mounts. What in the world was that? Oh. That would be the way to start the alien invasion. I don't think I want to do that just yet. Oh. It is now daytime. Normally I use the slime mounts because they fall faster than everything else. But I guess if I want to do star collecting, that's probably the way to do it, right there. And we only got 18 stars out of that, that's fine. Go talk to the fisherman. Give me a quest, brat. Nope. No thanks. I'm specifically looking for the caught in honey ones because I want the honey absorbent sponge. Other than that, I'm still missing a few things like the sundial and stuff, but I don't care enough to bother. Wait. Why is there 16 gold? I never died down there. I must have killed something that just dropped a ton of gold. Let's go get that. Alien invasion is like back plant your post golem. Yeah. I've killed Empress of Light. I've killed Fishron. Killed Golem. I think I want to run... I want to run the Halloween event some more. I did it once so far. And got reasonable results. Okay. That doesn't have an exit. I guess I could just cut through the wall, but this is easier. Okay, the temple should be right down here. And beside the temple... Oh, hello there. Oh, that's a... that's the dead man's chest. I was about to say, oh, hello there, a mimic. But no, it's not a mimic. That's a dead man's chest that I haven't been getting for a long time because there was no point. It doesn't contain any loot that I want. Okay, those gold coins are supposedly right down here. Let's see. The way to go this way is through here. I think it might have been lying to me about the coins. Wait, what's here? Is it a chlorophyte? I don't see anybody sparkling gold. Coins could be from a coin portal, from a pot. Quite possibly. I don't know where else they could have come from. Assuming it's not lying to me about them, which I think it is, because I didn't see any gold sparkling monsters. That turtle over there has some coins on him. Give me the loot. This mage build's actually pretty interesting. I kind of like it. I don't know if I like it better than the melee build I had just before this. That one definitely had more DPS. This one's... oh, there. Okay, we just got a whole bunch of gold coins. Okay. See. Stuff has been recovered. And we have a moss hornet banner to go hang. Okay. These banners are all hung in the order I got them. So the very first banner I ever got was a blue slime banner right here. And the latest banner I got was the moss hornet banner down here. They're all kind of laid out as in a history of the world kind of way. Same way with these, whatever they're called again. Relics. These are laid out from the very first boss I killed to the very latest one. Pretty cool. For some reason I started doing that the very first time I played Terraria, and I've done it every single time since. This one is probably the largest banner display I've ever had, though. Well, at this point it's definitely the largest banner display I've ever had, because not only do we have all the extra kills from just murdering piles of stuff in master mode and farming events and stuff like that, but I probably have more time in this run than any of the other runs. Well, definitely by this point. Okay, let's make sure we're 100% ready to do the Empress. So step one of that would be to grab a summoning item. Turn off the Guide to Critter Companionship. One prismatic lace wing is enough. Okay. We have all the potions I think we need. Is there anything that can give us a little more DPS? Don't really think so. Not enough to matter anyway. Or protect us a little bit. Pretty sure that we don't have anything useful. Yeah. Mana regen? Not really. We can just suck down potions. We already have magic power potions. Okay. They should add a banner for when you kill 50 of a boss. I don't know. I never killed 50, so I can't say if they have or not, but maybe you have and can save. Okay. So now we're just waiting for night. Butterfly goes out here at the ocean. I don't know if I've caught one of these before. Okay, apparently I have. Seahorse. That would go in the small animal's chest back home. You don't have anything useful to sell, do you? Nope. Okay. Didn't think so, but you never know when they add new things. Ooh, small animals. No full set of buffs. Yeah. Alright, let's just go murder stuff in the Hallow until such time as it's night. Or just about to become night. Okay. Here we are. Teleporters are ready to go for the boss battle. Unicorn horn, that should come in handy. I really should get more cat statues. Explore the dungeon, not dungeon, the underground desert. Also, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to set it up so that when you teleport around the circle, at least one of these dunks you in honey. This is very similar to the setup I used for Fishron, except that one's simpler. I wish I would have made this a little bigger. I was worried about making it too big, but it turns out that it isn't quite far enough to put you out of range. Like if you were standing over here and you teleported to the next one in the chain over here, that one is still just close enough that you can be caught in the edge of some of her attacks. So it's not suitable. Oh, I need to dismiss Chester. Or I'm going to forget to do it during the battle and then things will go horribly, terribly wrong. If I don't dismiss Chester, to teleport you have to be on Smart Cursor. So you can just stand on top of the teleporter and then right click to use the lever. If I don't dismiss Chester, I might accidentally open him instead of teleport. And that would be a problem. Because things would go very wrong very quickly. About 2.5 minutes until night. There's a pixie banner. This fight is probably going to take all night. I don't know if I have enough DPS with this build to do this. With the melee build I was using, I initially didn't have enough DPS and had to make a lot of tweaks to my build to get just build more. I was using the beetle shell. I had to switch to the beetle mail. And I had to grab a lot more plus damage accessories. Okay. We'll summon the Empress. Oh. Right here. We have about 1.5 minutes. Okay, 1 minute. Cat is definitely summoned and ready to go. Okay, put the frost hydras there. And then we'll put Nimbus rods there. That way they'll be the most useful for most of the fight. That would have been really bad. Okay, swap out boots. Swap out wings. Okay. Potion up. And it is basically time. Damn it, I forgot the stupid... I grabbed one and then I accidentally quick stacked it at some point. How could I do that? That's not gonna work. Okay. This is gonna be too slow. I don't want to stop to swap stuff out. I'm such a fool. We've wasted 1 minute of the fight already. Or half a minute, I mean. Okay, we are definitely on Smart Cursor. Sorcerer's Emblem on. Lacewing. Dropped by accident. I'm a dumbass. Don't do that. Okay. Here we are. Let's see if I can remember all these attack patterns. Oops. A little too late. This looks like it's going really well, actually. This is going way better than the melee, actually. I'm kind of surprised. Technically, I think this has lower DPS, but it must be the flexibility of the homing projectiles that's making up for that. Also, the healing is helpful. Okay. Ouch, waited too long. Yeah, this is going way better than last fight did. And the last fight went pretty well. Down to 12,000 health. Health. Less than 1,000 health, and she's dead. Before midnight, or just after midnight. That was way faster. Okay. What did we get? Starlight and a soaring insignia. Okay. That's an interesting weapon. How much damage does that do? Okay. That is definitely an interesting weapon. We could probably do 2 fights a night. If we were pre-prepared and planning to do 2 fights a night. As it is, I don't want to chance another fight. Because it's almost... yeah, it's too late now. But if we were prepared to do 2 fights a night, knew it was a possibility, all that fun stuff, definitely possible, I think. Alright, let's put our normal gear back on. Okay. Do not do that. That's the second time I accidentally almost destroyed that. Okay. Would you like to buy a megaphone? And a soaring insignia. How much is that worth? That's pretty good money. Alright, I want to try out that starlight, see what it's like. Okay, so it does penetrate multiple. That seems pretty okay. No real way to get a read for the DPS on this. I did the switch builds to get a proper read for the DPS of the Terrorblade, as opposed to this. I doubt this is going to be much better than that. Oh, it says 80 melee damage now. I was saying higher than that earlier. Oh, that's because I still had my damage equipping, damage boosting stuff in there. Well, let's put this away for now. We're not in a melee build, so. Okay, the Empress of Light Relic needs to go back out there to the arena. Because the policy on relics is that the first one goes into the house in the order it was finished in relative to the other bosses, and every subsequent one gets dropped close to where the boss was killed, you know, in the general same arena or whatever. Yeah, got a blessed apple. Nice. That summons a rideable unicorn mount. Not that I actually want that, but I guess it's there if you want to think about it anyway. Okay. That fight went really well. I am quite happy with it. I definitely want to try to do another one on the next night. There's probably some good stuff that specific enemy drops. Okay, let's try out the unicorn mount. I highly doubt it'll replace any of my other mounts. No, don't stop. Okay, so I can run at 61 mile per hour. Jumping, kind of mediocre. Oh, did it get slowed down by that little hole? I think it did. Okay. It does damage things it hits as it runs through them at full speed. Or was that the cat doing that? I think that might have been the cat doing that on second thought. Here, let's get rid of the cat and try that again. No? It was the unicorn doing it. Okay, that's cool. It's not as fast as some of the other mounts I have, though. Yeah, it doesn't really have anything special going for it. So, into the pile of other mounts that I'm never ever going to use, and you'll never see it again. Alright. Let's try... Oh... Let's go ahead. Let's go kill the wall of flesh. I'm very curious how quickly, if we can break our previous record with our new weapon here. I should have tried it with the Terrorblade, but I never got around to doing it. Okay. We're not going to bother to buff up. There's no real reason to do any of that. Get into the lava with you. It is dying very quickly. I think that's a new record. It would be a little surprising if it wasn't, honestly. Oops. Go away. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's a new record. By quite a bit, actually. Where was the previous best marker? There's the previous old best marker. And here's these two. And then there's another one quite a ways out here yet. Right here. I think there might be another one even farther out. And then there's another one way out there from the first time I killed it. I can't remember what weapon I used for the closer in ones. I think it might have been... I don't remember. Wow. That was kind of fun, but we didn't learn anything I didn't already know. Sorcerer's Emblem, we'll keep that for now. Clockwork Assault Rifle I already had. Wall of Flesh Relic, damn it, I needed to put that down when I was down there. I always forget to dump the relics before I leave the arena. Winds are there? No. Why are you associating with those weirdos? Oh, I suppose I could probably say hello. Do I have to, though? Batfish? No thanks. Not interested. Actually, I might just do it to fill time until night so I can... Oh, let's go dump the Wall of Flesh Relic. That I should have put away before I came down here. Oh well. Okay. And let's book it out of here. You'll be back when they leave. Well, see you later. Alright. Go store that Sorcerer's Emblem before I forget it. I need to fix this mess up so it's more consistent. Oh well. Okay. Summoning items. We will take 2 of them this time. And we will mark them so I don't accidentally stack them when dumping loot, if I should get an opportunity to dump loot. Time is it? 1 o'clock. Yeah. I should look up here. Let me check here. Let's get ourselves a list of the stuff that we're going to be dropping from the Empress of Light. Okay. Do I have... Damn it, I don't have this tab open anymore. Okay, we'll open a new one. Here we go. What are your drops? Oh, Empress. The Night Glow. Starlight, which that sword I just got. The Kaleidoscope, which is a whip. Eventide, which I think I may already have. Let's check. Eventide's a bow, so I don't particularly care about it, but someday. Yeah, okay, I have Eventide ready. The whip I wouldn't mind having. Empress's Wings at 6.67%. Don't really care. Rainbow Curse I already have. Kaleidoscope, I guess, is the only thing I actually want to offer. Night Glow is a hard mode. Magic Weapon. Oh, okay. That has 4 Rainbow Crystals merged player, home and nearby enemies. Okay. Don't know if I actually want that, though. What's the Kaleidoscope got going for it? Unlike other weapons, cause minions to focus. Okay, increase their damage against the target. Morningstar and Kaleidoscope unique ability grant minions ability to deal critical hits. That's nice. Due to its high base damage range, tag damage, extra summon tags damage. Most powerful whip in the game. Okay. I think that's probably what we want to get then. We don't have very many whips at the moment. And any hopes of doing a summoning build are kind of being hindered by that. We did the Morningstar, which was pretty good. Okay, so I wouldn't mind getting that magic weapon. I doubt I'd use it unless it's amazing or something, but it doesn't seem like that at first glance. But I definitely want the whip. 25% chance to drop. So that means, since we already got 2 other drops, we need to kill her twice more, right? That's definitely how RNG works. I should probably go kill Fishron for his summoning weapon a few more times as well. But later. Yeah, we'll farm the Empress's Whip first, and then we'll go see about farming Fishron. Remember when harpies were really hard? That was so very long ago. For that matter, remember when wyverns were scary? Actually, I think we've explored the entirety of the area except out here around the jungle. I should probably go explore around that for consistency's sake, if nothing else. Back when we were so weak, the only way to travel across this area was to build a sky bridge. I would say happier times, but I would be wrong. I am much happier now that I have good gear. Okay, so it's 5 o'clock. It's about 2.5 minutes until night. And then we do have a summoning item. Yes, we do. Then we shall wreck the Empress repeatedly. Hopefully repeatedly. And hopefully we won't die. Although I have been known to die in this fight before. Okay. Everything is good to go. There's nothing on any of the teleporter platforms that would interfere with Smart Cursor. Jester is not out. I mean, obviously I can see he's not out, but it's worth double checking to make absolutely sure. Okay. It is 6:30, so there's 1 minute until the boss. Okay. Deploy storm clouds. And let us prepare. I don't know why I just used a Swift Dust Potion. That's totally useless. Swap out our gear. It is now 7:10, so we have 20 seconds to go. And it is now nighttime. That was pretty painful, honestly. We've had a few unlucky moments here. At least we heal quickly with this build. Okay. We're getting close-ish to the halfway point. I definitely should have placed these farther apart. There's the extra pissed off Empress. Okay, we're at 30,000 health. That attack's pretty easy to avoid, just spam teleport through it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Same with that attack. Spam teleport a few times and problem goes away. Alright, 12,000 health. We're gonna have her dead be by right around midnight again. 2,000 health. Where loots? There it is. Okay. And we're ready to go again. We started this fight at midnight. Hopefully we have enough time to do this. If not, I'm going to be a sad boy. It won't be that big of a deal. We'll just die and have to start over. These summon items aren't particularly valuable or anything like that. They're easy enough to get. Going quite well, all things considered. We have 2 minutes left to fight. I don't know if we're going to have enough time. Okay. We have a minute and a half. I think the problem is our potions ran out and we're lacking that little bit of DPS. The 20% extra we got from the and I don't have time to stop and re-potion. So it's going to take 20% extra time, and we were already on the limit. We have about 40 seconds. Don't think we're going to make it. We're at 10,000 health. $6,000 health. 2,000 health. Come on. Gosh. Ooh. Okay. That was extremely lucky. I decided, screw it, if I teleport again, we're not going to get her. And I died just before she died. But I still get the loot, so yay! We win! Okay. That, I should have refreshed. Okay, we can do it twice in a night, but I need to take a second magic power potion. Because we were out of magic power potion. That almost a dual loss. Very close. But hey, yay! Also, hello Dread, welcome here. Took a death for the kill indeed. I haven't opened either of the reward packets for either of those fights, so we'll see. Each one has a 25% chance to contain the thing I want. Go ahead and put these up before I go running off. Okay. Nope, didn't get it. Got everything else. Oh. Okay. Got a dev item set. No wings. Oh, here we go. This is the wings. The blanket cape. Okay. So there's like a 2.5% or something chance when you kill a hard mode boss that it will come with a set of dev items, which is a set of Vandy armor and usually wings and sometimes a weapon. In this case, no weapon, but we did get weird wings. These wings are not going to be anywhere close to as good as the Fishron wings. Let's see what they look like. Yeah, it's just a flappy cape. How do they perform, actually? Not too bad. I don't think the dev wings are better than the Fisheron wings. Doesn't matter anyway, because I'm not using them. And then we got a really ghastly looking Vandy item. And I'm guessing that's the hat. That has probably got to be the ugliest set of Vandy armor I've seen in my whole life. Oh well. Just because they're developers doesn't mean they have any taste. Okay. Let's put in a separate chest for these. And let's use... Oh... Let's just do the Skyward chest. There. Okay, the Vandy armor, and then whatever other items come with it. Soaring insignia we don't need. Okay, that's interesting. I would assume those would home. Go ahead and store that. Empress of Light mask. Just goes in the general Vandy items chest. Savage Starlight. Starlight's a melee weapon. We'll sell this old Starlight and keep the new one because it's better. Okay. There. Been here for about 3.5 hours just watching anime. No, nothing wrong with lurking. I do that a lot myself. Not in this channel, obviously. Okay. So, how many more kills do we have with the Empress before we have to... 4 more. Okay, so that'd be 2 whole more nights. Let's go get some more Fisheron stuff, because I wouldn't mind getting his summon weapon. Speaking of which, deploy cat, eat a bit of food. We don't need to fly around down here, so we'll switch it out for the better emblem. We'll get a few, and I went past my target again. There we go. There's a truffle worm around here somewhere. There it is. Okay. There's another truffle worm around here somewhere. There it is. Come here, you. Got 2 worms already. I want to try this build against the Fisheron, so I'm curious if it's any good. Slime is falling from the sky. We got 2 truffle worms, that's good enough. Actually, let's go over to this side and let's turn on the arena. There. Now, due to the way these platforms are set up, most slimes should just die on their way inward. Okay. Spawn faster. I even have a water candle here. I seem to remember back in days of yore, that you could kill multiple king slimes during this event. It didn't end as soon as you killed the first one. But that could just be my memory playing tricks on me. Okay. I'm kind of curious how well this build would work against the old one's army, too. Because this weapon seems really good. I mean, it doesn't... I don't know if it's quite as good in just raw DPS, but... it did a real number on the Empress. And I didn't think it would. I'm still pretty sure that the... I gotta call it. I think the Terrorblade still does more DPS as long as the target's inside of its range. I think the reason why this is performing so much better is because it was... what do you gotta call it? Here comes King Slime. Do you think he can make it without dying? He sure isn't having a good day. Well, that didn't last very long. Okay, what did we get from King Slime? Random crap that I'm going to sell. Let's go put this relic in the container. Because unlike every other arena, this one simply has too many relics to place. Mostly because I killed a lot of I got columns. Aya Cthulhu's here. Alright, let's go get rid of this crap. Oh, I got a slime staff. I think that's the first slime staff I've gotten. Yes, it is. Probably the weakest summon in the game, except maybe the Finch staff. Do I have a Finch staff? Yeah, I do. The Finch staff maybe be better, actually. Yeah, because the slime staff has less knockback, but does the same amount of damage. No, the Finch staff is boosted by a plus 14%. So it might actually do... I don't know. Anyway, Finch staff, ancient, outdated. And so is the slime staff, so neither of them is going to be of much use to me. Blue slime banners. Are there always the only banners around? Looks like it. Nope, not you. I want to talk to this one. Okay, Royal Gel, Solidifier, Slime Gun, Royal Delight, Ninja Pants, Ninja Hood. I think that's it. Wow, truffle worms are worth a lot of gold. Okay. There we go. Getting those last couple banners. And let us see. What time is it? 4? Let's go try killing Fishrun. Empress of Light is fun and all, but I don't feel like just standing around waiting for her to be available. Let's go murder the old Fishrun. Or try to, anyway. We're gonna have to make more room for trophies. Okay. Let's equip our gear. Deploy frost hydras. Potion up. Which is definitely excessive for this, but oh well. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I don't have to change my facing at all. Because I just bounce off and go get him. Bring out the teleport more, because this isn't going to block these bubbles and stuff. But that's fine. Okay, that's not safe at all. It was fun to try, but it's not safe. It kind of blocks these bubbles, but not well enough. But he is melting, so... Uh-oh. Oh no. Damn, Sharknado. Spawned in the wrong spot. Okay. I don't think I've had a Sharknado spawn. That was an actual Sharknado. It wasn't the second phase Cthulhu-nado or whatever it's called. So that tells me I had some very bad luck. Because I don't think I've ever had one of those spawn on me. I don't know if I want to say ever. But certainly not in quite a while. Let's go do one of those. More platforms to run across. That's not going to help at all for that arena. So that arena is simply two teleporters linked together and you teleport back and forth between them. And if you get unlucky and you get a Nado to spawn on top of you, which it's not completely luck. There's, particularly in phase 2, there's a specific attack you have to watch out for and you have to make sure it doesn't hit anywhere close to you or they will spawn on top of you. The little sparkly blue round attack is what you're looking for. No grave marker? Okay. Anyway, you do have to watch to make sure a specific attack doesn't hit near you. I dropped the damn thing again. Okay, there we go. Get the lace wing! Damn it. It phased out and got away. I didn't know they could do that. You know what? Screw it. How about we... Yeah, definitely had this off. Yeah, I did. That was really annoying. We have time to go to kill another. To actually go kill one. Okay. Anyway, and the build I'm using for that fight is not maneuverable. I take my wings off, I take my boots off, I just have pure damage enhancing stuff on, which is not conducive to a good time if anything is messed up. Like this fight. I never move during the whole fight. Not 1 inch. And if I do move, something is going horribly, terribly wrong and I'm going to immediately die. In fact, this arena is basically the same exact concept, just with 4 teleporters instead of 2. With Fisheron, you can lead him back and forth between 2 teleporters more or less safely. Empress, you can't. For Empress, you pretty much need at least 4 teleporters, and if they're too close together, you're still screwed. Did I equip my right stuff? No, I didn't. There we go. I still don't think I have complete. This gives me a significantly amount more damage than what I had. Why everything felt like it was going slow. I didn't have any of my damage boosting stuff on. I still don't have all of it on. Where'd my Sorcerer's Emblem go? Oh, I accidentally ditched it, I bet. Damn it. You'd think I would learn to make sure all that stuff is always marked, so I don't accidentally quick stack it into a chest. And yet, all too often, I quick stack critical stuff in the chests and wonder where it went. That was pretty good. We have like 3 minutes left. I don't know if we're gonna get this. It doesn't feel like we're doing enough damage. Get over here so I can damage you faster, lady. I don't think we're doing enough damage. That Sorcerer's Insignia. Pretty important. I don't think we're gonna make it. Well, that's super unfortunate. I'm taking way more damage than I should on purpose, so I can be there that extra little tiny bit longer. Because this build can heal more. down to 20,000 health, and we have about a minute left. There's a small chance. Damn it. I was in the middle of hitting teleport and it was too late. We could have got it if I had teleported just a second earlier. Oh well. Yeah, that would have been easy if I had had full build instead of leaving off my stupid insignia. Okay. That's why you check all these things before you leave. Right there it is, Menacing Sorcerer's Insignia. And it goes right there. Oh well. That was a bit of a big rip. We still have 2 more Lace Wings, and we can always go get more. But that was 2 Lace Wings wasted. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's just not put that back on right yet. I don't know how useful the Stinger Necklace still is. I wish there was a good way to test it. Oops, no wait, I want to put those back on. That's what I was doing. Okay, let's go talk to the annoying little brat out here. Although annoying little brat. Dynamite fish. You know what, screw it. Let's go catch fish. Sarva's fishing pool is right over here anyway. There we go. Dynamite fish. Give me nice things, please. Bottomless water bucket. Don't really need that. I already have one. We'll sell that. Those have places to go. Okay. I do kind of like this build. You get quite a lot of health, actually, healed. You are a little squishy. But DPS is decent. Let me think. Trying to decide if I want to do another Pumpkin Moon. I don't know. Okay, did I ever... Ah, things from the Pumpkin Moon that I didn't distribute. I was thinking, oh yeah, I got some materials too. I never did check to see if I could craft with them, and I was like, wait, I didn't put any materials away. And suddenly I realized. Okay, Scarecrow. Scarecrow pants, Scarecrow hat. We're just missing a Scarecrow shirt. Let's go see what those spooky twigs are for. Okay, they can be used to make spooky wings. I don't think I'm going to bother with that. Thank you very much. Spooky wood can be used to make all the standard crap you would make wood out of. Apparently. Or make with wood, I mean. In addition to a few dedicated spooky things. But there's nothing particularly special to make with it. Gravedigger's shovel. Digs in a bigger area than a pickaxe, only digs up soft tiles. I suppose if you need to remove a lot of dirt, that would be very useful. I wonder how fast or slow it is. And what's it made out of? Any wood and iron bars, okay. There's nothing special about it as far as that goes. Spooky armor, which is a summoner armor. Wait. That increases minions by 4. 9, 11, 10. What is the tiki armor? Okay. So it's a little less defense than the tiki armor. But it possibly increases damage or has more minions. Let's go ahead and see if I can make that. Actually, I forgot to check, see what the materials were. Apparently just the wood. 200 wood for the helmet. 300 wood for the breastplate. Okay, we clearly need to farm up some more spooky wood if we want to do that. We'll just store that for now. Okay. I don't think I can justify putting any of these on for another. Yeah, let's fight that. Let's fight those guys again. So for that, I'm going to need 30 pumpkins, which I think I put in the wood chest. Yes, I did. $30 pumpkins, 5 ectoplasma, and like 10 hallowed bars, which we still have available, so. Boom, pumpkin moon medallion. Now, for arena prep, we're going to drop. Well, first we're going to turn the arena on. And then I'm going to turn off mechanical display so I can see better what's turned on and what's turned off. And then swiftness, regen, iron skin, magic power, food, deploy the cats. Frost hydras go there and there. Storm clouds go there and there. And then damn it, can I not use this right now? I didn't think these were at night or anything. Damn it. Well, that's annoying. I didn't think I summoned the last one at night, but I guess I must have. Well, that's some moderately wasted potions then. Not that any of them were particularly rare. But I guess we're waiting for night. Because I would kind of like to fight the Pumpkin Moon again. Now that I think about it, only summoning at night makes perfect sense because it's a timed event. How much can you kill in a given amount of time? Maybe I should add some extra traps. Actually, that's not entirely a bad idea. Let's go deploy some spiky ball traps. If I can find a good place to do it out here. I'm assuming if I place these, they will act as floors. Unless I can... Okay, now the question is, can I use an Accutator on these to make background spiky ball traps? And I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's go get some Accutators. I really doubt I can. That seems like it would be a bit broken. But if I can, I'm going to abuse it for every little bit that I am worth. Also, let's get the half-second timer. Okay. Now, I need to go get a switch. Because the half-second timer is not going to work for this section of the project. The red pressure plate will do just fine. Nope. Dang it. Well, that was too much to hope for, honestly. Well, let's go ahead and deploy them out here anyway. More DPS is more DPS after all. Okay. Boom. Now, can I place the half-second timer just right there? No. Okay. Fast do these fire? Definitely the timer is way faster than needed. Are they not going to deploy again at all? Oh, the timer broke. That's why. Of course the timer broke. I'm a fool. We went right through that wooden platform. Okay. We will put another wooden platform right there. And then we will be removing some of this wire. Actually, let's use yellow wire instead of red wire. Give me that red wire back. There we go. Okay, and then a half-second timer. Okay, much better. Now, redeploy potions. Okay, we're all set up properly for this. Bring out Chester. Chester, buddy. I need you to hold some trap stuff for me. What was in this slot? Oh, the grand design. Okay, it is almost night. It is night. Zipping through the waves at max speed. Do not go down there. The things are not your friend. That was really stupid of me. Try something here. I think perhaps yeah, DPS on the Morning Wood goes way up if you turn the trap off. The trap is only good against the early weak enemies, and it actually hurts the Morning Wood, or hurts DPS against the Morning Wood, because it, well, it just does, that's why. Basically, the enemies get iframes. The cheating bastards. Comes the first Pumpkin, which is a really stupid name if you ask me, but nobody asked me, so they didn't get some valuable advice. Get over here where the magnet spear can shoot you. Okay. I need to turn off the wire view so I can see which platforms are real and which ones aren't. There we go. Much better. Really should just have a pressure plate there to trigger that instead of so I can run past and trigger it. Okay, who is coming? Make sure we get all the coins picked up off the ground. Let's just focus on one of these idiots. There's another pumpkin. Fly through the rainbow gun. Fly through the rainbow gun again. Fly past the magnet sphere. We're taking quite a bit of damage, but we are healing. Not as quick as we need to sometimes, but that morning wood is about ready to die. I think he just did. Nope. One of them just dead. I'm not sure what the max wave is for this event. Skip the boss, he's the only one that really matters. He's the one with the cool loots. Assuming anybody has cool loots around here, which who knows. And another pumpkin has spawned. I'd really like to kill this morning wood first, though. Actually, I don't. It said pumpkin, but I don't see one. So maybe they're lying to me. And we finished the event. Oh, oops. Please stay stuck there for a little longer, because I will be right back to kill you. They're long gone, of course. Okay. Boots. Did they steal all my gold? Yes, they stole all my gold. Damn it. Oh well. Okay, so this trap was a bad idea. Unfortunately. It was sort of useful against enemies I didn't need help against. But what I was hoping this would do would create a death zone that would kill the Morningwoods while I dealt with other things, but apparently that's not how that works. Shock and surprise. Okay, we've got a bunch of things to sell here. Witch's broom. I'm guessing that's a mount. Another hexed branch. Another candy corn rifle, another stake launcher, scarecrow pants, 5 Morningwood relics, and 1 pumpkin relic. Okay. Looks like there are more loots there, but I can't pick them up. My inventory is full. Wasn't anything good though. Alright. Let's go put these relics in the relic chest. Commemorate how many bosses we've killed. I don't know if these guys drop anything I'm interested in anymore. Let's turn on mechanical display again so I can see what's going on. Okay. Candy corn stuff and stake launcher stuff. The ammo goes in there. The guns themselves will replace existing ones. Strong versus rapid. I think we'll keep the rapid and sell the strong. Spooky hooks get sold. Hexed branches get sold. Scarecrow pants get sold. Witch's broom we'll test and see what happens to that later. It'll probably go into the it'll probably just go into the mount container and never come out ever again. Okay. Go ahead and remove that wire we were using for traps. Gimme. Okay. Let's turn the arena off too so it stops killing tons of slimes and making a mess. Okay, let's try out this broom. Okay, so it's a flying mount. Speed is a bit mediocre. Not terrible, just kind of mediocre. I think the wings are faster than this because it's like 46 in a straight line. No, they're very slightly faster than wings. Okay. Or at least than the Fishron wings. So this would probably be pretty decent for kiting a boss around when you're flying just back and forth across the world. And it does have infinite flight time, so that would be a good way to get infinite flight time without having to spend a slot on the Soaring Insignia. Meh. There's several other mounts that are at least as good. Which I don't know. I do like the way that one floats around a little bit more than the, say, the Black Spot. Okay, well, we'll put that away. It's an expert mode drop. I wonder which one that comes from. Alright. Let's see. I do have a truffle worm. And Fishron does have a summoning item I want. I don't know if I would ever actually use it is the question, but it's a summoning weapon, so I might as well go get it. I would like to go back to using a summoner build again. Oh wait, how much spooky wood did I get from that? I don't think that's enough to make a full set of armor. $750 is what I would need, I think. It looks like we do have enough. Yay! Okay, what's the set bonus? Increases summon damage 25%. 20% increase movement speed. Increases summon damage 11%. Increases summon damage by 11%. Increases summon damage by 11%. So that's like a ton of summon damage. And mech minions plus 4. And movement speed plus 20%. Okay. Time to return to summoner build, maybe. What summons do I have? Okay, let's sort items. Hopefully that gets them in something resembling we have Deadly Sphere Staff, Raven Staff, Pygmy Staff. I was using Pygmies. We have a Pirate Staff now. Pirate Staff is probably stronger than the Pygmy Staff. Maybe not. Pygmies are ranged, though. I didn't like the Pygmies. We can definitely summon more cat. I don't really want to summon cat, though, because I want to see exactly how many summons I have, and the cat, you only ever have one. Let's grab a different summoning weapon. Don't think I've ever used the Deadly Sphere Staff. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I cast it 7 times. Would you please sit still so I can count you? No, you were a terrible choice for this. Go away. Pygmies are an excellent choice for this, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we can have 6 minions out. Yep. Guess I could have calculated that up myself, but oh well. Let's try the Raven Staff. Go away, Pygmies. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so Ravens have minor issue with they can't just fly through walls. Okay. Until I try them against actual hard enemies. Don't know if they're good or not. Let's check something here. We would need a whip, obviously, to finish this build up. I would like to get the kaleidoscope to go with this, which is from the Empress of Light. What am I looking for? There. Are there any good? Okay. Actually, okay. Pumpkin Moon Necromantic Scroll is one of the drops. And I need that. Which enemy is it a drop from? Drop by Morningwood during Pumpkin Moon event. Increases player's maximum number of minions by 1. Increases damage while summon weapons by 10%. Okay. So we're definitely going to need to fight that event more often. What's my armor? 62? Okay, so my armor rating is lower than what it was with the magic build, but I don't have the healing anymore. This might be painful. I know that as a summoner, you're not really supposed to tie stuff on, but why do I have night vision helmet and the same thing as the crystal assassin gear? Probably because the crystal assassin doesn't have a helmet. Okay. Let's look through these some more. I've never actually used the sanguine staff. I think it's... it does less damage than the raven, but it's hard to tell how fast it does damage is the problem. Like the blade staff, where is it? It's around here somewhere. The blade staff did way more damage than just the raw numbers would suggest. Yeah, 9 summon damage. That looks like it's baby's first summoning thing. But it very much was not. Okay, stuff on a rope. Let's take the Morning Star. Razor Blade Typhoon. You know what? Screw this. We're not doing a summon yet. Because I want to keep using the mage build to kill the Empress for now. So let's go swap our armor back. Yeah. Later we can mess around with doing a completely different build. As far as minions, let's actually... let's keep using the ravens for now. Also, look how much that damage has dropped off. Slowed down to 57 now. Now that I've removed my summon armor. Armor makes a big difference. You know, I think that might indicate that you really should use the summon armor during the Old One's Army event to get the boost on. Well, I don't know if those are boosted in the same way. Maybe they are. Okay, well. It is getting close to night. Let's go get ready to do an Empress fight. We'll take 1 Prismatic Lacewing. I'll take 2, but I'm only going to use 1. Just in case we screw it up the first time or something. And let's book it. We're going to keep the Ravens out. It's going to be night by the time we get there. So we need to swap gear, take potions, start fight. Dismiss Jester. Okay, there are no problems around. I shouldn't have taken that swiftness potion, it's useless. We are in the correct gear. Drop those, because why not? Now, this should be a relatively low stress fight. We have plenty of time, we're fully buffed, we're doing good damage. We just need to not screw up. Now, I'm not trying to do 2 in a night or anything like that. So as far as such fights go, this one is positively pedestrian. Hello, Ash. That is indeed a big fairy. It's a big, very unhappy with me fairy. Unfortunately for it, there's not a whole lot it can do to me before I teleport away. Okay. I should have kept my mouth shut because now I'm taking damage. Did I pull an AF and cut down a forest? Not today. No, this thing's very unhappy because I killed some kind of flying bug. Oh, second phase begins. Basically, I have a loop of teleporters, and every time it's about to hit me with anything, I just teleport. And that works out really well. The laser light show? Kinda. This boss, more than a lot of them, is very laser lighty. Okay, that was a bit of chunky lag for a second there. Okay. Looks like we're gonna get another meteor tonight. That's not good. We have too many of them already. Empress Leia has been defeated. Heck yeah. Okay. Let's put our gear back on. Okay. What did we get? We got a Starlight, which is a kind of weird and interesting melee weapon, but it's not what I was after. Rip. Oh well. There are always future encounters. Let's see if we can capture some more of the summoning thingy we need. Prismatic Lacewing is what we're looking for. It should set it right here in the rare creature display if one is nearby. I'm just going to kind of fly back and forth across this area in the possibly vain hope that one will spawn. I don't know if it's just me, but they seem to spawn more often earlier in the evening. Probably just me, though. I don't think there's anything that has spawn rates that are different for different parts of a given time of day. Anyway, the way you summon that boss is you kill a Prismatic Lacewing. However, you can capture a Prismatic Lacewing and keep it around for future, more convenient use, shall we say. I've not seen any spawn yet. Maybe they don't spawn after you kill the Empress on a given night. That would be entirely possible. Well, let's just murder stuff for a bit and see if that makes any difference. I wonder... Yeah, I don't know. It's almost the next day, so... Up and away! That is higher than I wanted to go. Let's see if we can get some fallen stars. Somebody should go tell Av that despite ending his stream is still up. AKA he didn't actually end it, he just has the end screen up for a while now. I can't hear if he's saying anything because I had the volume cranked way down. Because I wasn't actually watching. I just had that tab open before I started stream. But I can still, out of the corner of my eye, I can see the flickering of the animation of his end screen. And it's been going for a very long time now. I think I'm gonna ping him on Discord. Let's see. Where is F in this list? There he is. Okay. Actually, I don't have any bits. Well, that killed that one off screen. We're not going to get the drop from him. Except the coins. Alright. Let's go dump our loots. Yep, there you ended properly. You just respond on Discord with RIP. Oh. Yeah. I think I had that. I had an issue once where I hit end stream and the stream didn't end properly. It didn't do what his did. It didn't do what his did, but it went to a what do I call it? It went to a lost connection screen. And so I had to restart stream and then stop stream again. And that actually stopped it properly. Okay, let's put this Lacewing away just in case, because I don't want to accidentally kill it and summon the daylight version of the Empress of Light. That would be exciting. Okay, we have another Soaring Insignia. We don't need that. We will sell it. Matter of fact, we don't need any of these things except that, which I should have placed before I left the boss arena in the first place. Oops. Decent amount of gold for selling that crap. Okay. Let's go out there and put that relic down. I always forget to put those stupid relics down before I head out. Hello, Caesar. You heard I had opinions on Arma. Yeah. It's kind of boring. That is the extent to my opinions. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this right here. Ta-da! Ooh, that lines up really nice. Next one's have to start placing over here. We might have to resize the platform to make that work out. Okay. So did you enjoy the D&D stream? I see you were over there in App's chat. I had him open a tab under the monitor before I started the stream. So I can see his chat. Although that wasn't why I had it open. I had it open because that's what I had open last night before I went to bed. What, D&D stream? Yeah, we don't talk about the D&D stream. After all, if we talk about the D&D stream, Alpha have to remind me of the time where I left stream going and went home. And I was like, screw it. I'm not getting back up and driving all the way out there again to turn stream off, so Stream just ran all night. Oh. I don't know why I did that. What time is it anyway? 9:30? Eh, we got about another hour to mess around. Oh, what should we do? Let's go catch some bait for dear old the Duke. He does have that summon item that I might want to get a hold of. You know, everything I read online about catching these stupid things made it sound like they're super elusive and hard to get. No, they're super easy. Talking about how to make special farms, get enough of them fast enough, and it's like flat section of mushroom. Go stand in the middle and wait. And wait. They don't seem to be feeling very cooperative right now. Oh. Remembering, of course, that enemies, and technically the truffle worm is an enemy. But enemies do spawn off screen. We want to leave them room on both sides to spawn. Actually, right now they're making a liar out of me. Up, truffle worm. Which side's he on? Don't see him yet. Oh, there he is. Okay. We have a truffle worm. And we got him just like that. Nice and easy. I quite like the magnet sphere. It's a very nice weapon. I don't think it'd be good as a primary weapon, but it's quite good as secondary. Why do I think Arma is boring? The missions are all the same, no overarching goal or something else. I don't like... Okay. I did play some Arma once upon a time, long, long ago. I did not really appreciate it. Because I prefer games... Well, the control layout was needlessly complicated, let's put it that way, for starters. And I didn't feel like spending that much time trying to figure out how to do basic movements and stuff like that. And I was playing through a single player campaign. Admittedly, I've never played Arma multiplayer. And I don't think I'm about to start. It doesn't really seem like my kind of thing in the first place. But I was playing through a single player campaign. The first bit was okay, but boring. There's another truffle worm around here somewhere. Where's that? Oh, there's two of them. Anyway, first bit of it was okay, but boring. And then eventually it got into a section where you're supposed to command a bunch of stuff, and it's like... You had a bunch of very janky AI who were supposed to be doing everything, and it's... No thanks. I don't want to have to deal with whatever your weirdo AI is doing. It's not very smart. I just didn't appreciate it, I guess. I think that was for one of the main Arma 2 DLCs. I don't think I've ever played Arma 3. And who knows? Maybe they'll do a good job on this upcoming next one. I've never been overly fond of excessively janky games unless they're like absolutely amazing in some way. Go get a magnet sphere. Okay, there's a mimic around here somewhere. Don't know where. Well, despawn now. Did I see Wasted's Arma anti-sassy playthrough? Yeah. I was very much not impressed. That looked like more jank, basically. Okay. We have 5 worms so far. Wow, it feels like we got way less than that. Okay, there's a worm right there. Gimme. There's another one. That one's moving away from me. Normally they move towards you. Okay. And there's another one up here. All of a sudden the worm faucet has been turned on. Okay, cross necklace. Don't mind if I do. Okay. It's a few minutes until night. Let's go up top. Stash our stuffs. Don't have any cross necklaces. That would be under protection. Oh, it's full, that's why. I don't have time to deal with this right now. Okay. We have 1 summoning item for the ornery old lady, I guess we'll call her. And I don't want to mess this one up, so I guess we'll be careful. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be a prismatic lacewing flying around when we get there and we can just kill it and start. That actually sounds like a terrible time because then we wouldn't be able to fully control exactly when and where. And besides, they won't spawn right away anyway, because it's not night yet. Okay. Sure everything's good. Okay, now we need to have about a minute to wait. Let's get our gear on. Before I forget, I have to try to do it in the middle of the fight. Which is not my idea of a good time, let's put it that way. Have about 30 seconds or so to go. Every minute in game is 1 second real time. I think exactly. I guess I haven't actually timed it to be sure. But it's close enough, regardless. At 7:30. I think I already ate one of those. Oh well. Okay. It is time. Sit. Ooh. We almost screwed that up hard. I left on my you can't damage, what do you call it? Creatures item. Critters. And since it's a critter that we have to kill to summon the boss, we almost weren't able to kill the critter before it got away. That was most distressing. I really, really, really hope this drops the weapon I want. Okay, I waited a split second too long on that last teleport. As I did on that one. Clearly I need to start teleporting a little sooner. I always forget that those things have tails that hurt, not just the item itself. Okay. Trying to do this fight during the day when any hit insta-kills you. Well, it would definitely require a different strategy than this one. Okay, that was painful. I just need to remember to teleport more during this phase. It's hard to teleport too much. Okay, unless we screw up. Which admittedly has a high chance of happening. We're at 5,000 health, aka she's basically dead. And there we go. Dead Empress. Alright. Let's take our gear back off. Get back here, you. Martians are invading. Oh no. What kind of cheesery are you seeing? You are seeing me use a teleporter loop to basically completely avoid Aliens are upon us! Aliens are upon us! Yeah, I would like you guys to get away from that lever so I can click that button. There we go. This is an invasion event that I triggered by getting spotted by that alien craft. Which admittedly I wanted to happen, so. This is slightly less cheesy. Loot here. It's an alien invasion. Run for your life. Admittedly, while I said it was slightly less cheesy, I didn't say it wasn't cheesy. After all, standing up here on a little platform nobody else can reach. Maybe a bit cheesy. Also, I'm using a build that generates a lot of healing for itself. Ow, what was that? All those white projectiles screaming in toward me. They're healing. Basically, this set of armor has a life steal bonus. Right, 99% cleared for this. And we have achieved an achievement for doing that. Nice. What did we get out of that? We got costume pants, brain scrambler, someone's a rideable mount. And a bunch of money, maybe? Okay. So we got a master mode, summonable light pet. a guitar weapon, apparently. That was from the Empress of Light. And another copy of Starlight. Bunch of Martian conduit plating. Okay, mount we need to try out. And a set of pants. That's it. Okay, we didn't get very much from that. In fact, we got very little from that. Let's talk to you first. What can I do with this plating? Probably not much. Make decorative stuff. That's about what I expected. Yeah. No cool. Well, no cool anything really. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this light pet away. Okay, that can be sold. That can be sold. And that needs to go and be placed. This is a magic weapon. Okay, let's try out this mount. What time do I plan on ending? Oh, probably around normal time, 10:30. I'm certainly not going to go as late as I've been going lately. Okay. We got some kind of weird alien. He runs about as fast as I can fly. He jumps pretty well. I think he jumps quite well. Much better than most running mounts, honestly. Oh, and he apparently shoots lasers out of his eyes. Okay. That's interesting. I guess if I wanted a run along the ground mount, this would probably be one of the better ones. He's a little slow, though. He's about as fast as flying. So it's not like he's incredibly slow or anything. He's not bad. But he lacks an important critical, actually. Ability. He doesn't fall faster than the player. Not bad as far as mounts go, though. Alright, now the protection chest needs to be sorted. Those get sold. This go in the mount container. The conduit plating gets put into the placeable materials chest, I guess. Let's go hang that banner before I forget about it. Actually, let's go store that first. Now let's go hang the banner. Boom. Okay, those get delivered to their respective places. Those don't get anywhere. Now, cross necklace gets sold. Anything we have more than 2 of, we'll sell 1. Goodbye, shackles. Okay. That looks pretty reasonable, all things considered. All right. Oh, and you. Let's go place that relic. And so around 40, 41 miles per hour is how fast you can fly. So technically that mount would be a little faster than flying. However, flying has a certain convenience that that mount doesn't have. Laser eyes or no. Okay. 2 tiles from the torch. 2. Oops, no. 1, 2. Stop it. 1, 2. Boom. That looks about right. Okay. I'll need to expand the size of those platforms so I can get the same amount of stuff on it as those. We have a pixie banner to go hang. I suppose we can do that now. Okay. Let's go see the fisherman. Hey, brat. Pixie fish caught in the surface hallow. I don't think I have a fishing pond in the surface hallow. No, I don't. Is that worth fixing? Probably not. Okay. Oh, I forgot the thing I went to actually talk to the fisherman about. Namely, getting rid of that snail. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's go kill Fishron. I've never killed Fishron with this build. And the reason I haven't is because I goofed it up, basically. That or got really unlucky, I'm not quite sure which. Because I actually had a Sharknado spawn in a bad spot during his first, the one time I tried it, I had Sharknado spawn in a bad spot during his first, damn it, first phase. Okay. Play the Frost Hydras. Okay. Equip stuffs. And let's go. Oh, this is kind of cool because if you stand just the right spot, you can just fire with no regard for facing. And so all you never need to do is teleport at the right moment. Although it does require more teleporting than the other way because you can't avoid all the attacks that you can avoid normally. Like some of those shark attacks you can't avoid. Some of the bubble tap attacks. I mean, you can avoid them by teleporting, but you can't avoid them the way I normally would avoid them by just killing the stuff coming toward me. Second phase. We have to be very careful here. blue ring of death is coming at us. Owie. Okay, so this is a bit of a problem, because we need to avoid the blue ring. But the attack he does after he releases the blue ring. Okay, good. We're in third phase. Okay. Third phase is ironically the easiest one. At least doing it this way. Alright. I would say that it's easier to do this with the melee build. Because the melee build just bodies a lot of his attacks. And makes it so a lot of stuff you don't even have to worry about. Even you don't even have to consider dodging. Okay. We got the Shrimpy Truffle and the Bubble Gun again. Alright. Let's keep on placing relics. Don't want to fight him again with this build. This build is definitely superior for the Empress fight. But I think it is very much inferior to the Fishron fight. So let's not continue to fight him with this build. He can be fought much better with a different build. The melee build may take a little longer. I don't actually know for sure. But it's way safer. Way safer. So let's go spend the night. I want to sell that bubble gun too. Bubble gun's kind of an interesting weapon. Bit short ranged. Shrimpy Truffle's pretty cool as long as you keep it wet. It's another one of those mounts that if you put the time into making it so you could really use it, it'd probably be really good. If you built bubbles like this with water in them all over your arena, just here and there, so that you could duck through them every now and again, you would have a very fast flying mount. But whenever you're not in the water, you're quite slow. Or whenever you have a short period of time after you exit water that you're still fast. But the rest of the time, you're quite slow. Okay, so we are looking for prismatic lacewings. And we can't kill them because the Critter Companionship Guide is activated. So we don't have to worry about accidentally summoning anything. I'm just going to kill stuff until I see Prismatic Lacewing over here, and then we're going to go catch it. And that'll get us more opportunities to get what the wiki calls the best whip in the game, end quote. Although, like most such things, best is situational. Okay. I hate these gastropod things. They're annoying. They shoot lasers at you. Very impolite of them. Oh, there's a prismatic lacewing. Where's that? There it is. There we go. Okay. There's another one. That one I saw instead of seeing its name here. I should be paying more attention to my creature readout thingy. Oh, creature detector. Okay, got another blessed apple. We'll sell that. Okay, there's a whole bunch of gastropods in there. I really hate the gastropods. They're annoying. I may have mentioned that, but it bears repeating. Okay. This magic weapon is quite good. Not perfect. But it is quite good. Go get him. So we got 2 prismatic lacewings, and it looks like no more are spawning. We have about 4.5 minutes yet. So we could get lucky. I don't know what controls they're spawning, what the controls their spawn chance. If I had water candles out, that might help. Because the water candle should boost the spawn rate. I think it does it for all creatures, not just hostiles. But I don't know if I really care enough to go get a water candle. Okay. Today has been a solid almost 7 hours so far of fighting 2 bosses over and over again and doing various events in the hopes that they drop things that I want. We've gotten a few good things. We got this spell. I think we already had this spell though from previous attempts on the Duke. We definitely got a copy of this spell. That was a good roll. It came out as mythical, which I don't think mythical's the best possible, but it's close if not. We got Fisheron's wings, which are quite nice. Let's see. We got a new set of mage armor. We can have endish game mage builds where that's useful. For example, here. I don't think we're gonna get another spawn yet tonight. They seem to have turned themselves off. It's really weird. Oh well. Oh. Anyway. We've polished up our Fisheron and Empress strategies. Better leave that closed so I can see what's going on. I need to be able to see that indicator. Got a few new weapons of various kinds that I may or may not ever use. Got a new set of summoning armor that's pretty cool. It's not very protective, but it gives us a lot of minion damage. Almost stay. That's unfortunate. The spooky armor is kind of interesting. It gives a lot of bonus damage. And it gives a good amount of minions, but it gives hardly any armor. Gonna do your Saturday Skyrim? Oh, good night, Caesar. Okay. And it is daytime. Let's go talk to the fisherman. Good luck with the boss spawning. May the cheese be with you. Hopefully. At this difficulty, it almost feels like you need to cheese them somehow. Caught in the ocean. Sure. We're right here. We might as well. Also, would you idiots keep your doors closed? Thank you. Sploosh. And there we go. First cast. And we didn't get a single thing of any real use. Not sure what I expected. Basically that. Okay, the Blessed Apple will be sold. The Fast Clocks will be sold. Gastropod Banner definitely will not be sold. Prismatic Lace Wings will go in here with the summoning items. Give me my money. Okay. It wasn't that much money. Alright, let's go hang up that banner. Like that. Okay. Do I want to swap out for the melee build and go kill Fishron? Or do I want to try to kill Fishron with a new and exciting build? I don't think a summon build would be good against him because he'd be off screen too much of the time. A ranger build. I don't feel like spending the time required to build a brand new set of armor. Because really I don't have any good ranger armor anymore. So I would need to build a new ranger armor. I would need to... let's see. I know what we should do. Let's go see how my chlorophyte is coming along. And see how this build performs in the jungle. Now, I did find a bunch of chlorophyte in areas I had already mined last time. But they didn't seem to be close to anywhere where I had planted chlorophyte. Like here, there's chlorophyte planted just in here. You can see it sparkle. That has not been growing. So I wonder if they did something to chlorophyte to change the way it grows. And so I made a little kind of experiment here. I really should have switched back to the melee build for this. Simply because that way I could probe the walls a little better. I don't really have a weapon to use for that right now. I don't need infinite fly time. I do need more damage. Okay. So I did replant some chlorophyte, but I left it exposed. I didn't bury it in the wall this time. So I'm curious if that stuff has grown, because that will tell me some important information. Oh, there's a traveling merchant. I do need to go talk to him, don't I? Let's go try to find some of that chlorophyte quickly, and then let's go talk to the traveling merchant. Because the traveling merchant might have some good stuff. Probably not. But hope springs eternal, I suppose. Is that a random piece of chlorophyte on the ground? Okay, I'm pretty sure I didn't leave that there. Well, good luck. Hopefully you grow. Okay. Where did all those chlorophyte I mined out? Where were they? Okay, there's one. I left it right beside a torch. It does not look like it's gone anywhere. Or at least not much of anywhere. Here's a whole bunch of chlorophyte. We'll put a torch beside that one. Okay. I try to put torches next to as much of many of the ones I dug out as I can. And then leave them in. Oops. Okay, well this is interesting. There's some chlorophyte behind the teleporter. Here I mined out a bunch of chlorophyte, but left one. Now there's 2 there. I wonder if they do need to be exposed to the air to grow. Or if they need to be connected to a chlorophyte that is exposed to the air to grow. That would be interesting if so. I know they didn't used to be that way. But it would be kind of interesting if they changed that. Okay. Let's see. Don't think I want to go this way. Oh wait, here's a bunch of chlorophyte. Put a marker torch there to help it show up. Okay. Got a pair of gladiator leggings. I think I'm missing some piece of the gladiator set, but I'm not sure which piece it is. The problem is, some of these, I don't know if they are old chlorophyte or stuff that I left to grow. I guess if it doesn't have a torch next to it, then it's probably old. Or old as in spawned, I guess. Spawned and somehow missed, or I don't know if it continues to spawn chlorophyte slowly as the game goes on, or it just spawns it all at once. It's an interesting question for sure. Okay. There we go. Got a nature's gift. We have so many of those, and I've sold so many more. I do not need more of them. Not even sure what they look like. Okay. Oh, here's where we fought that queen bee. Random hard mode queen bee. I think queen bee is a pretty hard mode boss. I don't remember it anymore. My memory fails me. Which, kind of what else is new? Alright, we're at the surface. Well, I did not discover conclusively an answer to my question. Except that I did find something I'm pretty sure was a planted one. And it had 2. It had 2 chlorophyte instead of the 1 that I probably would have left. Let's just ditch that. Okay, let's go back and dump our loot. 42 more chlorophyte. Yes, please. Gladiator leggings. Do I have gladiator leggings already? Yes, I do. We'll sell the gladiator leggings. We'll sell the umbrella. We'll sell that. We'll sell this. Okay. The more stuff I carry over here in the absolutely must carry with me everywhere area, the less space I have. And we are rapidly running out of space. How full is the piggy bank? Okay, there are indeed things in the piggy bank. Okay, this timer goes in here. Jack-o'-lantern mask. Oops, wait, spiky ball traps go in there too. Boom. Okay. Unfortunately, I think those traps are just worthless. They're good against fodder enemies, but you don't really need traps to kill fodder enemies. You can just kill them. Unless you're trying to build some kind of AFK setup, I guess. Which I suppose is a valid thing to do. Oh, damn it. I forgot to go trade with the stupid traveling merchant. I had time to do it and everything. I just forgot he was there. Go me. Okay. Almost dark. Let's go kill the Empress. Hopefully this time we get the whip that she drops, whose name I forget, but I'll know it when I'll see it. Okay. Welcome to the Hallow. Make sure everything functions. Deploy damage boosters. Turn off the Guide to Critter Companionship this time. Okay. See if you can deal with the ornery lady quickly. Yeah, this is going reasonably well. We're getting a decent amount of damage in. We're not dying instantly. Assuming I don't screw up majorly, we should have this pretty easily. I don't know why I'm surprised every time when we... oh, phase 2. Best way to deal with phase 2 is teleport early, teleport often. Yeah, this is going really well. That attack where she has the swords or daggers or wherever they are, stab in from all sides, is probably the most annoying one, but it's easy to deal with. You just teleport a lot. The minor version she does, where it's a circle of them around you. That's the same thing, you just teleport more. Okay, we're down to 15k health remaining. $10k. $9k. Sometimes you can do hardly any damage for a while, and you also need to do a whole bunch. It all depends on where she happens to be spawning at a given moment. We're down to 3k. She's basically dead. And now she's actually dead. Give me that loot. Alright, what did we get? Yay, we got the kaleidoscope. Hell yes. I don't have any summons, but... oh, I mean, I do have a couple summons, I guess. I don't have enough summons to really make effective use of this, but... go get him! It seems to do pretty decent damage. And it lights up the area quite well. Okay, what's it say? 193 summon damage. 20 summon tag damage. 10% summon tag critical strike chance. Your summons will focus struck enemies. Okay. Go get him, summon. Alright. I think I'm going to switch to a summon build. Just to play around with this. So, step 1, armor. Step 2, trinkets. Replace this with... we do have a summoner emblem. Let's go roll that. Make it a little better. And the mana flower will come off and be replaced with the fire gauntlet. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Kaleidoscope goes there. Magnet sphere goes there. The razor blade typhoon goes into the magic chest. The Empress of Light relic should have been left where I got it. Let's go see the goblin and roll that. Hello, Mr. Goblinoid. I would like to reforge my summoner emblem to make it menacing. Oh, there we go. Menacing summoner emblem. Nice. 15% increased summon damage. Okay. Now, I don't know if I want to continue using the Desert Tiger. I was using the birds for a while. I'm not sure I'm happy with them either. Let's try the Sanguine Staff. I don't know if it's still good at this point. But let's try it. Hello, Arshiwashi. We've got 6 nasty little thingies around us. Let's go sell this extra soaring insignia. Am I winning? I just got what the Terraria wiki calls the best whip in the game, end quote. So I'll take that as a win. Although it then goes on to list a couple other whips that are situationally better, so take that best whip in the game with a grain of salt. That's pretty good range. They do decent damage. Okay. What state of the game are you on now? Pretty much exactly the same as I was this morning. All I've done all day is farm stuff. I have killed the Martian Madness event, and I have killed the Halloween event twice. Okay. I think I'm done farming the Empress. Because I've got all her items. There's no reason to farm the Empress anymore. There is a summon weapon that Duke Fishron has that I might want to get yet. So I might still summon him, or I might still farm him. Outside of that, I think I'm ready to farm, probably alternating between the Halloween and the Christmas event. Yeah. Here, we turn off mechanical display. Let's fix this quickly. I want these upper platforms to be whole instead of half platforms like they are now. There. And just this one be dotted. Anyway, the Martian Madness event was way easier than expected. It didn't spawn any bosses or anything like that. I think maybe that doesn't happen until later in the game. I don't know. Or maybe it doesn't have bosses. I expected an event at this point to have bosses. At least the pirate event did. That, or maybe I didn't do enough damage, or who knows what. I should probably look on the wiki and figure that out. Yeah, at this point, maybe a bit of fish run farming, maybe. It's probably highly optional. Farming some events, and then it's time to go kill the lunatic cultist. And start the end game proper. I have the spooky armor already. And that gives my summons a pretty substantial boost. See, what was the... increase summon damage 25%, and then each piece of the armor increases by 11%. It's not terribly protective, but you can't have everything. Okay, so I kind of like the Sanguine Staff. I haven't used it yet. I don't know if it's really the best available at this point. I kind of doubt it, but who knows? Also, somehow, I still haven't gotten the Crimson Key. Okay. So here it becomes Snowy Crimson. Get him, minions. I have all the rest of the biome keys. I have multiple copies of some of the biome keys. And I still don't have that damn Crimson Key. Also, I'm going to mine out this meteorite because it's annoying. Or I'll mine out some of this meteorite anyway. Don't know if I'll get enough to get rid of the meteorite biome. Probably not. After all, it only takes a little tiny bit of meteorite. Like 50 blocks or something, which sounds like a lot, but it really isn't. Here, actually, use smart cursor like a smart person. Picksaw is pretty good. Okay. We've got to be close to getting rid of the meteorite biome. Maybe that's done it. I think that's done it. Yay! We'll have to fill in that hole at some point in the future. And finish digging out the last little bits of the meteorite, that is. Okay. Yeah, it's not worth digging all that out right now. Most of these are pretty hard mode enemies, so it's kind of hard to judge how strong the summon is. Let's get rid of some of this meteorite anyway. There's going to be bits and pieces left around here, but oh well. Okay. These summons probably would have been amazing if I had gotten them at the first opportunity. That said, They are still good, or at least they seem that way. And more importantly, it would have been really hard to kill the Dread Nautilus back when I could first summon it. So I guess if you're awesome enough to kill the Dread Nautilus early, then you deserve the power that comes with these. Okay. Give me them loots. Mine this out a bit. Get them summons. Okay. I think there's just those 2 bits of meteorite up here yet. No more meteorite left. Yay! The victory! You know how there's infinite water buckets and such like? I wish there was an infinite dirt dispenser. Maybe there is, but I haven't found it yet. Anyway. Let's go down into my sort of underground boss arena. I think I've killed every single heart in this game. Oh, no, wait. There's a Crimson Heart. Just one. There aren't any more over here, are there? No, they're all long gone, of course. Okay. Oh, someday I will kill an enemy. My summons will kill an enemy off screen, or just off the, not off screen, but off to the edge of the screen. And I won't see the loot. And it'll be the key I need. These little things are vicious. They don't seem to be the highest damage, but they're vicious. Anyway, back to base. Playable instrument. Okay. I think that'll go in the other chest. Weird. Meat grinder, we will sell. And then we got 2 banners to hang. We are filling up this banner hall really quickly. At the start of the stream, I think we were right around in here somewhere. Well, hopefully tomorrow we can actually get started on killing the cultist and getting some stuff like that done. We are incrementally better geared than we were before. Yeah. Oops. Damn it. There we go. All right. Well. Yeah. I think I'm going to call it here. Let's go ahead and save the game. And bring up the end screen. Let's see. Wasted is just chatting. Actually, you know what? Let's do something completely different today. Let's go ahead and raid Caesar, because he is streaming Skyrim right now. I think he just got started streaming a little while ago, like a few weeks maybe. Not sure. In any case, he's got a couple viewers, and let's go give him a couple more. I have no idea whether he's interested or not. Hopefully he is. In any case, there. Raid is created. Tomorrow, hopefully much earlier than I got started today. I had a few errands I had to run. But hopefully much earlier than I got started today, we will get started with doing some Terraria. And we'll see. I want to at least get the lunatic cultist dead tomorrow. Anyway, until then, let's go give Caesar a little bit of support. After all, he's been a loyal viewer around here for a little while. He deserves it. And I'm going to wish you all a good night. Good night. Goodbye.